you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards, giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees, with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka Pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, Bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat. Holding your head with your hands, visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now, relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground. As we enter into Vrishasana, sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 Siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 Siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down. Keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left. Lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Crouchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Crouchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake. Gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavakasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavakasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where KAILASA's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
संहारम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिसाहैर्बिल्वपत्रैश्च अच्छित्रैर्कोमलैश्चुभै तव पूजां करिष्यामि एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यकर्तारम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यपावनम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यहर्तारम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् नागादिराजवलयम् नागहारेण भूषितम् नागकुण्डलसंयुक्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् स्फटिकसङ्गासं चितिखण्डं कृपानिधिं सर्वेश्वरं सदा शान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सच्चिदानन्दरूपं च पारनन्दमयं शिवं वागीश्वरं चिदाकाशम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सिविविष्टं सहस्राक्षं दुत्तुभ्यां च निषङ्गिणम् हिरण्यबाहुं सेनान्यम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अरुणं वामनं दारम् वास्तव्यं चैव वास्तुवं ज्येष्ठं कनिष्ठं वैशान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम्
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants that are here sitting with us today. Welcome to each and every single one of you. Hope all of you enjoyed today's yoga, the intense yoga, especially yesterday. We all committed to Swamiji in the session, the darshan that we had, the initiation that we received. And Swamiji initiated all of us for the consistency. How was yoga? Can I request all of you to post here? Did you all enjoy it? Great. Nithyanandam, Hanyu Wong, Nithyanandam, Sharmeen Muse. Wonderful to see you all. Nithyanandam, many of you logged in. Ma Bella Patel, Sanjay Ureya, Nithyanandam. Wonderful. Now, all those that are here who are sitting with us right now, I request all of you to post, take a few minutes and post here. How did you do the yoga? How many of you did yoga and how many of you were not able to do the yoga? Like, did any of you find it difficult or you need some more help? Feel free to post it here in the chat. See, the Nithyananda Yoga prepares your body, prepares you for you to have that oneness experience with Swamiji. Directly you have the oneness experience, which is what starts manifesting as powers in you. You start having the ability to manifest powers through you. You start having the ability, the possibility of power manifestation and living these extraordinary truths as your life. Because the main key ingredient for power manifestation is your feeling connection, your oneness with Swamiji. It is that experience of oneness which manifests as powers because of the initiation, right? So you start having the ability to manifest powers, and not just that, you also start having the ability to experience your life itself in a much, much, much higher experience. And I'm so excited to see many of you doing the yoga very sincerely, taking up the yoga and doing the yoga. And any of you feel like you need some help or like you're finding some asanas difficult or you want any kind of a support, feel free to post it here in the chat. Now let's get started with today's sessions. Today we are going to learn a very important revelation from Swamiji about Kala Tattva. What is time? How to break free from the time loop? How to collapse time using your consciousness? How your past not just does not matter. It is irrelevant. It is dead. You are the one who is alive. Your past does not have power over you. Your past is dead. Now you have a future which you can consciously empower. And this science of creating the future the way you want it, making your past irrelevant. We're going to be learning these sciences today. So get ready for today's sessions. And now let's directly enter into the power manifestation. Can I request all the participants that are here to please tie your eyes with an eye band? Take a few minutes, please tie your eyes. Please tie your eyes with an eye band. We are now going to be projecting an image for all of you, which you're going to be seeing through your third eye. And you're going to be first verbalizing whatever Swamiji is showing to you. First, I request all of you to turn on your phone recording and record yourself along with the timestamp. There are plenty of timestamp apps available. So any app you could use and record yourself as you are manifesting this power. You're going to be verbalizing whatever Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye. You're going to start verbalizing. Like, let's say you're getting a certain shape, you're getting certain image. All that you're going to start verbalizing. Please rise. All right. Ready? Chant the Mahavakya. Connect deeply with Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye, you're going to start verbalizing.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Please relax. You can now open your eyes. Please remove your eye bands. Now, whatever Swamiji showed to you in your third eye, whether you saw an image or a color or a shape, whatever Swamiji showed to you, please post it here in the chat.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now, We're going to be entering into the session very shortly. I request all the participants that are here to please come and settle down. Let's see what the answer is. So this was the image that was shown to all of us. The image of a library with many books, and majorly the colors are brown and orange, and you can also see a bit of an olive green color here and there, and there is a little bit of dark blue color too. And of course, white is also a major color that is there. And this was the image that was projected for all of you. See, I see many of you who are very consistently sitting and doing the power manifestation every day. Understand, just by that consistently sitting and doing, automatically that click will happen to you. You will start manifesting the power. Make sure you're doing this every day. Now let's get started with the very first session. The first session that we are going to be listening to now is a session on Kala Tattva. What is time? What are the units of time? Let's listen to the revelation now, Transformaji.
Time and space is not same for all beings, even though the time zone and the machines to measure the time and the unit of time may be same for all of you. Understand this. Unit of time and machines with which you measure your time may be same for all you human beings, but time is not same for all of you. Each one of you experience different kala, time. Even in your own life, you experience different types of kala at different times. Time is a too small, poor English word for kala. The idea you have about time is more chronological, but the kala is existential. When the existential reality is measured by the mathematical, then it becomes chronological. Understand? Kala is existential and spontaneous, not chronological. Time is chronological. So, I do not want to use the word time for translating kala. You understand kala as I directly define from Akashic records. The dimension of the universe in which life, planets, stars, existence comes up, exists for billions of years and relaxes spontaneously and simultaneously. You may measure billion years between a Big Bang and black hole, but in the dimension of Kala, it is happening simultaneously. Big Bang is happening along with black hole. Black hole is happening along with Big Bang, simultaneously and spontaneously. Meditate on this, I tell you. The great news I have is, even by cognizing, you will become eternal. Even by understanding it, you will become part of it. It is Deva Rahasya. What Yamadharma says to Nachiketa, it is secret of secrets, which even gods do not know. Understand? Even gods do not know. Today, I am giving you an example of Kala Tattva, time principle. How the unconscious ordinary human being, how they grasp time. Maximum they are able to grasp only these 3 units of time. Earth rotating itself, making one day. Chandra, moon, going around the earth, making 1 month. Earth going around the sun, making 1 year. Only these 3 basic units of time, unconscious human mind is able to grasp. But the consciousness which could center itself in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, superconscious state, finds he is centered in KAILASA. This whole Surya Mandala is going around the KAILASA, makes the 4th unit of time called Kalpa. Listen. When you don't understand the 4th unit of time, Kalpa, you start developing very narrow vision about time, life, about everything. Anyone, even intellectually, understands the concept of Kalpa, the 4th unit of time, is liberated from so much of fears. I tell you, the permanence of existence, perception about life absolutely changes the moment you understand this 4th unit of time. I'm just revealing some of the superconscious principles. Understand? Because we are agitated, we don't think for a long time, because we don't think or try to understand the multiple units of time. We are just stuck with 3 units of time. That is why all our planning, all our ability to connect with the time, all our ability to understand time stops with the units of years. Whether you calculate for 10 year or 10 million year, whole thing is just within the unit called year. Listen, the idea you have about time is responsible for certain chemicals to be released in your body. If you understand the 4th unit of time, a unique special chemical released inside your body, that is called Amrita. See, all the gods and demons going around the Meru Mandara, the Meru hill, the KAILASA, understanding The time through the Vasuki snake. Vasuki is nothing but the symbolic representation of the time snake, Kala Sarpa. When that happens, the body releases nectar. Understand? The understanding I am giving now, the vast understanding about the fourth unit of time, if you can intellectually internalize and see in your life, suddenly you will realize you have so many powerful cognitions, so many powers, so many wonderful things in life. Now understand the units of Kala Tattva and also understand how by not understanding the units of Kala Tattva, we are all collectively suffering and started believing suffering is natural. No! Suffering is neither natural nor inevitable. With the right understandings, it doesn't even exist. The visionaries are convinced suffering is inevitable, so the followers are also convinced suffering is inevitable. That is the biggest suffering. That is the real delusion. That is the real delusion. Now, let us look at only the fourth unit of time. The fourth unit of time is cognized by the mind which lives in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And even if all of you have not achieved the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, if you understand the principles from a person who lives in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and makes that as a lifestyle, you will enjoy all the benefits of the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. For example, Einstein's theory, all of us may not understand, but many benefits derived from that theory, we are all enjoying in our life because we decided to accept his theories. Same way, the fourth unit of time, this theory, all of you may not be able to grasp it, but if you decide to accept and enjoy, make this theory as a part of you, you will enjoy all the benefits of these truths, benefits of this theory. That is what I call living enlightenment. Till you realize personally, individually, as your own enlightenment, living it because your Guru has revealed it, making that as your vision because your Guru has revealed it, is living enlightenment. Listen. Time. Kala Tattva. Principle of time. Once internalized, you just become Kalatita. Understand? Your body is a complete, listen to this word, complete mechanism to convert any powerful cognition into power. Let me repeat, your body, which is alive, if you are listening to my satsang and you are able to cognize, you are alive. Your body, which is alive, is a complete mechanism. The mechanism is perfect and complete and capable of converting any powerful cognition into powers. So, please listen. The decision you make this moment only decides your perception of the whole past. How many of you cognize what I am saying? So there is no such thing as past exists for you. Your mind shows every moment different past. It is very unfortunate. Based on your present mood and the space, your mind shows your whole past in that same color. If you are in the dark inner space, your mind paints the whole past as dark and shows you. If you are in the bright inner space, your mind shows your whole past as a bright possibility. Only when you break this pattern, you start human life. It is so unfortunate. Listen. It is so unfortunate. Human beings does not understand the truth. When your mind is in dark space, it shows as if your whole past is dark. When your mind is in light space, as if your whole past is enlightened. Decide to cognize. Guru is manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest form of Guru. With this cognition, now sit. I'll give you the ultimate truths to liberate you from all delusions related to time. Listen carefully. Time is endless. Time is endless but not eternal. Time has no beginning, no end, but not eternal. Listen carefully. The world you are experiencing in your dream has neither beginning nor end, but it is not eternal. You enter into that world and come out but even by existence, that world is not eternal. Swapna loka, the world you experience in your dream, is not eternal. It has no beginning, no end. Its beginning and end are beyond your comprehension, but it is not eternal. Same way, time neither as beginning nor as end. Its beginning and end do not exist as you comprehend something beginning and ending. Same way, it is not eternal. Only Paramashiva is eternal. Everything else is anitya. Sutta Nidya is Paramashiva. The purely eternal, pure eternity is only Paramashiva. Understand? We all have different ideas, visualizations, identification with each of these
technical terms, each of these technical terms like a time, beginning, ending, eternal, ephemeral, we all have some ideas, visualizations. Time is beyond your idea of beginning and ending. Listen carefully. You have multiple births and deaths. Life does not end by your body not functioning. Your body stopping functioning is not end of life. If you want to end the life, raising the quality of your consciousness is the only way. Awakening to the fourth time, Turiya Kala, Turiya Loka, Turiya space is the only way to free yourself from birth and death. If you want to free yourself, you can consciously play with these births and deaths. You can take the birth as you want. You can even be born as a rich person, I tell you. If you just decide to cognize, wealth is too small.
From the pure space of Kala Bhairava, Paramashiva is revealing all these great truths to the world. Please listen and internalize. All these truths are independently powerful and capable to make your consciousness into superconsciousness. Your consciousness is the seed. It is a possibility. If you understand these great truths, it can flower into superconsciousness. The seed is waiting to flower to achieve its completion and fulfillment. Listen and cognize these truths. You will achieve completion and fulfillment, ultimate enlightenment. Listen. The first truth. Kala continuously meets your consciousness now. So the mood of your body, your mind, your physiology, your psychology, you keep now, plays a very important role in your whole life. If you keep the now in incompletion or hopes, that will continue forever. If you keep the now in the completion and clarity, that will manifest forever. Kala does not meet your consciousness in the past or in the future. He meets your consciousness now, in the present. So, again and again, during your present moment, be in the space of completion. Learn to bring completion to yourself, restful awareness to yourself now. Kala, time, can tolerate anything but is allergic to powerlessness. Even if he sees there is some possibility of powerlessness in you, he just pulls it out. And I tell you, when he sees fear, when Kala sees fear in you, he tells, hey, don't bother. Whatever you are afraid of losing, you will see, now I am removing it. But you will not become powerless. You will not be depressed. Without that, you will be living, and after some time, you will even forget this was part of your life. Learn this. When you operate with life negative principles, the life negative dimension of the universe gravitates you. Life negative beings living in those universes support you and try to fulfill their aspirations through you. More you are life positive, time elongates, gives its best space for you. More you become life negative, time shrinks and gives the suffocating experience in you. Time elongates or shrinks within the elasticity called matter of the space. Space is also part of the matter from the higher zones of the space. Space is the refined matter from the lower zones like length, breadth, depth, time, but space is still a matter from higher zones, the higher dimensions, whether four fundamental forces of the nature humanity is able to logically understand. The power of gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force and strong nuclear force are the powers which ordinary human beings don't have access as on now. When the space-time elasticity is experienced by an individual, he manifests a power called ability to shift his being from any vertical time zone. Enlightenment is all about how you decide to feel about you. If Marana Smarana triggers, Marana Smarana means remembrance of death. If it triggers insecurity, uncertainty, oh, will I have a natural death or will I die in an accident? Will I be murdered or will I commit suicide? What will happen? I don't know. If the Marana Smarana triggers fears, pains, feeling terrorized and shivering, all that, be very clear. Your whole life is useless. So decide to spend time on yourself and evolve a very matured being for yourself. That is the biggest asset. Biggest asset a being can have is a matured, happy, joyful, vacation mood when you remember your death. Marana Smarana should give you vacation mood. Hey, I am going to have vacation with Swamiji in KAILASA. How long? Who cares? It's a vacation. I don't need to go for my job regularly. I neither need to do my office work nor need to do Sangha work. Hi, bye. If Marana Smarana gives you kind of a feeling relieved, listen carefully. Your cognition about past also will be very light. I tell you, you can feel your whole past was hell. You can feel your whole past was heaven. Both are factually, both can be supported with enough facts. You have enough facts to argue your whole past was heaven. You have enough facts to argue your whole past was hell. You have enough facts to come to the conclusion your whole past was heaven. You have enough facts to come to the conclusion whole past was hell. Listen carefully. Paramashiva beautifully reveals the Kala. Listen. Kala is time. That wheel gets the bump whenever you have undigestible, intolerable, negative possibility. For example, some people, they can tolerate anything in their life, even the poverty, but not sickness. Some people, they can tolerate anything in their life, even sickness, anything, but not poverty. Some people, they will tolerate anything, but they don't want to lose their husband or wife. Some people, they will tolerate anything, they just don't want to lose their son. Some people will tolerate anything, but they can't handle the prison or even the fear of jail. Some people can tolerate anything. No problem about no fear of jail, no fear of disease, no fear of poverty, no fear of losing the house, no fear of losing the spouse, no fear of losing even the kids. They just can't handle a morning without a cup of coffee. Understand, something which triggers anxiety, panic, I can't deal it, which triggers you to lose your prajna, that your existence, which just imbalances your prajna. Listen carefully. That is what is the bump for the Kala Chakra to roll smoothly. Marana Smarana will point out what is it that makes you lose your prajna, your existence. Listen carefully. There are some people who are ready to lose anything, but not the house they are living. There are some people who are ready to lose everything, but not any parts of the body in accident. There are some people who are ready to lose anything, but afraid of getting imprisoned, jailed. There are some people who are ready to lose, they have no fear of jail, poverty, health, but they can't even think of losing the spouse. So like this, each one has some trigger point which makes you fall out of your prajna, balance of your prajna. Marana Smarana triggers that. Listen carefully. You all should do marana smarana and trigger that pain point and heal it once for all. You just have to poke that tumor and pus should come out. What can be done? Nothing can be done. If the pus is taken out, even if you are collapsed, even if you collapse for 2-3 days, nothing wrong. But don't go for any other alternative, diverting, addictive methods. Face the marana smarana with boldness and courage. I tell you, anyone who faces marana smarana boldly and courageously gains a very powerful prajna. And I tell you, powerful prajna is the most beautiful asset. How these celebrities all, they ensure their beautiful part of their body like eyes, lips, thighs, hands, leg, how they nose, all that, and different various other parts also, how they ensure beautiful parts of their bodies, the different celebrities. Same way, the most valuable part of your life, part of you, is the consciousness, the powerfulness you raise through marana smarana. Marana smarana means remembrance of the death. What is triggered in you by remembrance of the death, you should go through that and build a most powerful, beautiful personality, conscious being, prajna, pratyagatma chaitanya, individual consciousness, jiva, self.
This session is a very beautiful and a very basic foundation session for what all of us are going to be learning today. Swamiji introduced what is Kala, the Kala Tattva to all of us. Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes and please type out what did you understand as Kala? Swamiji introduced the very concept of Kala in a profound way. Swamiji defined what Kala is. Can I request all the participants to please take a moment and post? What did you understand as Kala? Kala Tattva. It is not time as we understand, the chronological time. We understand it as past, present, and future, which itself is not complete. But Kala Tattva is beyond even that. It's beyond what you understand as the 3 units of time. Kala Tattva. Like Swamiji beautifully explained, in the whole canvas of like your life, right? As the wheel of time is going, every time, whenever you have an income, like how in a road, when you're traveling smoothly, if there's a bump or a speed breaker or a stone that your car goes over, it creates a disturbance, right? It creates a disturbance in the whole car. Same way, the time wheel that is running in your life constantly, whenever you have indigestible, intolerable, negative possibility, that is the exact bump that affects the movement of the time wheel, the Kala Chakra. This is such an amazing session. What Swamiji has revealed is profound, because what you understand at time, the very concept of time that you understand inside of you, the cognitions you carry about time, that fundamental Swamiji is addressed beautifully. The dimension of the universe in which all the planets, stars, existence comes up, exists for billions of years, relaxes spontaneously and simultaneously. That is Kala. It is happening simultaneously. And that is why Swamiji beautifully explained, this is not what we all normally understand as time, because this is something that happens simultaneously, spontaneously, and the experience of that same time for each individual can be different. Like the chronological unit might be the same, but the psychological experience of time differs between each person. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you clicked with this? Ma York Teng Lee and Ma Dennis below, Ma Dennis Abel and Subramanyamaya, Ma Ashini Gujadur. Okay, Ma Ashini, which part you wanted to have further explanation, Ma? You could mention that. And I see today someone else also attending with you. You could post that person's name as well. And Nithyanandam, Shonaya, Sanjay Oreya, can I request each of you to please post? When you see the concept of time that you understand, right? Let's say, for example, half an hour of time. The last half an hour, for one of you, you might have been like, listening to the satsang, completely enjoying it, and you felt like it just went so fast. For another person, you had to do something, you felt like time, there's been lot of time, lot of things that has happened within the 30 minutes. Your psychological experience of the same time. Maha is asking, how do people experience Kala differently? I'll explain this to you. Like, for example, let's say half an hour in your life, or 1 hour in your life, 1 hour in another person's life. Now that same unit, chronological unit of time, 1 hour, if you would have spent with a person you really love, okay, you'll feel like, you'll not even realize, it'll just be like 5 minutes of time, and it has just gone by in a second or in a minute. Like, you just felt like, I started my conversation, already 1 hour is over. At the same time, for another person who's bored, they're doing something that they're bored with, or they're just simply sitting, they'll feel like 1 hour has gone by, but only 5 minutes would have been over. The same chronological unit of time gives different psychological experience for people based on the inner space that they interact with time in. If you entertain boredom in your life, every moment time touches you, it will cause friction. You will be like, the movement of time will be very painful for you. But if you are complete, unclutched, if you are experiencing constant excitement for life, that excitement for life is a lubrication between you and the time. Swamiji very beautifully explains this. Actually, this is one of my favorite powerful cognitions about time. Swamiji tells, like how you have the skin of the, you have the skin, right, on your body. The place where your skin ends, the skin of the cosmos starts. The skin of the cosmos is time. Every moment, time rubs against you. Every single moment. You want it or not, it's a fact. Time rubs against you constantly. Now, what decides if that rub gives you friction or it's lubricant is based on the inner space that you interact with time in. If you think time is something extremely depressing, you feel like constantly you're so bored in life, there's nothing to do, nothing to achieve, understand the experience you have of time will be the exact same thing. Only 5 minutes would have gone by, you would have already been like, why is it not moving at all? And every moment of time, the more and more you see the future, you will only see it as a load. The same way, whenever you're excited, how many of you have experienced this? Whenever you're excited, you will be looking forward to your future. You'll be looking forward to something happening to you. The same time, whenever you feel little bored, you feel like you're depressed in life, you will just don't want the time to move. This is exactly the law of time. This is exactly how time functions. Are all of you catching it? See, understand. Today, what we are learning about time is something phenomenal. It is going to change the very experience, understanding you have about life itself. I request all the participants to please take a moment now. Look into your life and pen down what all triggers you. You will feel like, I can handle anything, but I cannot handle hunger. Or I can handle anything, but I cannot handle poverty. Or you feel sometimes you cannot handle uncertainty in life. I'm going to request all of you to look in and write down what is that one aspect in your life which you feel you cannot handle at all. Please take a moment and pen down. All of you finish writing down in the first one. Please listen carefully. In the next step of this process, the exact incompletion that you are carrying creates a bump in your experience of time. This all of you understand, correct? Now, what you feel as that one most unhandleable part of you, like you feel anything is fine, but I just cannot handle. It can be something more, even very, very silly. There are some people who will say, I am fine with anything in the day, I can take on anything, but if I don't have my cup of coffee in the morning, I can't handle my day. Really, it may sound funny, true, it is true. People can't handle their day without coffee. Same way, there might be something like you can handle anything, but if any of your morning routine is not done properly, it just collapses. Or you can handle anything, but you cannot handle poverty. You can handle anything, but you can't handle conflict in relationship. It's very important for you to have your loved one with you. Like this, for each of the things you have written down, write down one incident where that happened. Like if you think you can't handle your day without coffee, there was a day where you did not have the coffee and how it impacted. Write down that whole incident and write down what was the exact impact you had in that. Are all of you understanding? I request all of you to please pen down that incident. Have all of you finished writing down? Please relax. I request each of you to post how many of you have finished writing down. Now listen carefully. All the participants that are here, how many of you want to experience the space of going beyond time? Like where you're not bound by time and you want to experience the space, what it means to experience beyond time. How many of you want to experience that space? Malulu, Ma Dennis, how many of you want to experience that space? Okay, Mashni saying yes. Ma Sharmain, okay. I see a few more people. All right. Now listen carefully. Today, the power you are going to manifest is the power that is going to give you the experience of the state where you are not bound by your past, present, or your future. This is a very, very beautiful power we are going to be learning about today. And I'm going to request all the participants to please make sure you are manifesting this power. The power of Akashic reading. See, when you understand and you're not touched by the idea of time. Whatever, see, the moment we say time, what comes to your mind? Past, present, and future. But understand, time is something that is beyond just past, present, and future. It is like a very beautiful example Swamiji always gives. If a bamboo is floating in Ganga, right? If you see it from the perspective of an ant, let's say another ant is fallen in the river, for it, the bamboo will look like what? It will look like a wall and it will think that's the end of Ganga, is it not? If a river is flowing and let's say in the river, there's a bamboo log or a bamboo stick that's fallen and there's a small insect or a small ant that is fallen next to the bamboo stick, for it, it'll look like this bamboo is the end of the river. It'll look like, that's all its understanding of the water. That's all its understanding of, the end of the river. But if the same thing, if it is looked at from the bird's point of view, the bamboo is going to be just a small stick. It's insignificant in the ocean or in the river that is flowing. It's the exact same concept. Time, what we are seeing now, is like a bamboo looking at an ant looking at the bamboo and thinking that is end of the river. We are only having a delusory understanding of time from the very limited experience and a limited perspective that you are seeing it from. But time itself is vast. It is not something that can be told about. It is not something that can be just spoken about. It is only something that can be experienced. A being who is beyond time. Swamiji is established in the space where if Swamiji sees you, he doesn't see you just now. He knows your past, your present, your future, everything he sees simultaneously, spontaneously happening. So please understand, listen carefully, the science of being able to collapse time, where you collapse the boundaries of past, present, and future is exactly what happens in Akashic readings. And all of you are going to be learning this very science. Jonathan Aya, Ma Sampanna Sreshta, and Mahabalaya. I see all three of you on YouTube. Nithyanandam, thank you for joining with us. I request all of you to join on the Zoom so you can have a more interactive experience. So I request all of you to please join, head to paramashivoham.org, join with us so you can have an interactive and immersive experience. Yes. Now all the other participants. This science of being able to see the past, present, and future is what is described in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. There's a very beautiful verse in which Paramashiva describes his science. Akasham vimalam pashyan kritva drishtim nirantaram stabdhatma tatkszana devi bhairavam vapurapnuyat. In this verse, Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky, clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and mind, inner space, steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space, Bhairava. Now, all the participants that are here, listen carefully. This exact science you're going to apply right now to manifest this power. Anything that happened in the past, anything that's happening in the present, anything that's happening in your future, only from your point of view, it is something separate. When you look at it from the bird's eye view, when you look at it from the larger context, this does not matter. Your concept, ideas, opinions about past, present, or future does not matter. Time as human beings understand, time as the Western schools of thoughts understand, and time as it is, the realistic view of time is what an incarnation gives you. We've all received a realistic view of time, which is what you're all going to taste now. See, the portal through which you can actually access the time, everything that's happened in the cosmos is archived in the Akashic records, right? So anything that is happening, going to happen, yet to happen, or happened already, all of them are recorded in the cosmic archives. And this access to the cosmic archives can only be, the key to the cosmic archives is with Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time. And only a being, Paramashiva himself, can open the doors of the Akashic readings to you. And out of his extreme compassion and love, Swamiji himself is becoming the portal through whom you can access, you means all of us, we can access the Akashic readings. So think about it, just because of, just by connecting to Swamiji, you are being able to access the entire cosmic archives. That is exactly what all of you are going to be experiencing today. Ready? Now, I'm going to request all the participants to please bring Atmamurti or Swamiji's image. For manifesting this power, having either an Atmamurti or Swamiji's image is very, very important, because you can see the Akashic readings only on Swamiji's form. So please bring an Atmamurti or Swamiji's photograph. Good. Mahashini, do you have a Aushadha? No? Do you have any Aushadha with you? Energized Aushadha, turmeric, from any of the previous programs? Come on, you've attended so many Paramashivohams. You should have gotten something energized. I'd bring that. And Ma Lulu, Ma Margarita, can I request you all also to bring the Aushadha? Okay, ready? Now, can I request Ma Ashini on Swamiji's Atmamurti, apply the Aushadha and put the Aushadha on your third eye and on your temples. All of you, all the participants, please do that. Please follow along. Now, I'm going to explain to you all something important. For you, for example, if you're having a button phone, what we call as dumb phones, right? Like a Nokia or something like that. You cannot expect to access 5G internet with that. You need a phone that is designed to handle the 5G network, being able to transmit and process the internet. Same way, for you to access Akashic readings, you cannot do it just normally anywhere. You have to have a portal, something that can receive and give you that access. Swamiji's form is that portal. And I'll tell you all the exact way you can verify. Listen carefully. On Swamiji's Atmamurti, in golden letters, you will see answers appearing to you. And it will appear to you in the language you understand. So if your mother tongue is Tamil, for example, or Hindi, or Telugu, or Spanish, or French, in your language, you will be able to see. In a language that you're comfortable, not necessarily your mother tongue, in whichever language you are comfortable with, it will appear. If you're comfortable with English, it will be in English. But the original Akashic readings, exactly as it is, it will appear to you in golden letters. If you're not seeing in golden letters, then it's not Akashic readings. In clear golden letters, on Swamiji's form, you will be able to see the answer. So far, are all of you clear with me? Okay. If you all have any questions, you can ask. Thank you. Okay, ma'am. All right. So I'm going to now, let's all enter into the power manifestation. Mahashini, have you applied on all the 3 points? And Margarita, have you also applied? Okay. Now, I'm going to ask you all one particular date. It could be any, I'll give you all some random date in like history. And you're going to be telling me what was the exact significant event that happened on that day. And I'm not talking about in my life. I'm just generally telling. I'm going to give dates from the history. It could be anything in the history of humanity. Right? So I'm going to request all of you to scan and identify, use the Atmamurti, see the answer on the Atmamurti, and you can tell. Okay. Now, I'm going to give you all a date, and I'm going to request all of you to scan. On the 4th of February, 1938. What was one of the significant event that happened in the US? So I'm going to give you all that geography also, because multiple things could have happened significant. But in the on the date, February 4th, 1938, there was a significant event that happened in the US. Could you all scan and identify and go into detail of what exactly happened on that day? Connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. And on that Murti, you would see in golden letters. You will be able to see the answer clearly on the Atmamurti itself. Shwanaya, Nithyanandam, Sanjay Oriyaya, are you both also manifesting? Can you please request you both to come on the camera, please? My Dennis and my Margarita, scan exactly and identify what on the exact date, February 4th, 1938. What was the exact incident or events that happened in the US? And people that are watching us on YouTube as well, you all can post it in the chat. All the viewers that are watching us on YouTube live right now, you all also can scan. Come on, scan and post all the details that you're seeing in the chat.
Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Okay. Now I request all of you to start posting the answer. What did you all see through the third eye? In whatever Swamiji revealed to you on the 4th of February 1938. Even if you saw some images, something. Mashni, what did you see?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay. Mashni, that's fine. You're getting started with it. It's good. In the next round, see more detail, okay? So I'm going to tell you the answer now. Actually, you are right with your answer. On the 4th of February 1938 is the day that Walt Disney, he released the first debut American animated feature film, which was Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, which became the highest grossing film of all time at that point in time. So that was the first ever animated movie that was released. And it was in the year 1938, 4th of February. So you have posted, I see a man whose contribution to the world was being celebrated. See, you have started seeing in the right direction. It was released, Walt Disney released his first debut movie in that year. So that is right, Ma. It is a good start. Now, listen, one more round you're going to do. I'm going to ask you again. This time, you should, whatever Swamiji is showing you, go into more details with that, okay? So, the next question is 10th of March, 1876. On the 10th of March, 1876, what was the major event? And it's not a particular geography, but something big was discovered for humanity itself. So, what was it? And how did it change the course of humanity? So the date once again is 10th of March 1876. And all those that are watching this on YouTube, please, I request all of you as well to scan and post the answers that you're seeing. Chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Okay. Now I request all of you to post the answer. What is the exact event that happened on the 10th of March, 1876? What did you see? What did Swamiji reveal to you in the third eye? Post all the details. Ma Margarita, come on. Post all the details that Swamiji revealed to you. Even sometimes you might have seen it as an image or just some words. It's anything, whatever was revealed to you. Mashini, what did you see? Ma Bella Patel. Nithyananda, Ma Bella. Could you also please post, Ma, what did you see through the third eye? Tenth of March, 1876.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay, more details, Ma. What else did you see? Mashini, what else did you see? Some event, did some pictures come to you or something like that?
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay. All right. I see the details. Okay. I'm going to be sharing the exact answer. What happened on this day. Okay. Mashni, go ahead and post. What are the details you saw? You see you're typing. Okay. You saw groups of people marching together. All right. So on this day, on the 10th of March in 1876, that was a first ever telephone call that was made. The first ever by Caxton and Bell. And that was the first ever telephone call that was made. And that changed the course of humanity's communication itself. So that was the first ever communication on phone that happened. And from there on, the whole discovery of phone communications, enabling smoother communications and things like that happened. So, okay, see, all of you, even Marshni, listen. Next time when you manifest, sometimes the moment you manifest first, there will either be a certain amount of fear or there will be a certain amount of like, am I going to manifest, not self-doubt. Just keep completing with that and you only focus on the experience. Forget about the result. Okay. Now we're all going to be entering into the next session where Swamiji is going to be revealing to all of us decoding time and space. Let us all enter into the session. It's a very special webinar where Swamiji will be decoding time and space for all of us.
Listen. Time in its three dimensions: linear, circular, vertical. When it is understood, mere understanding and conscious decision to use it is enough to get all the boons, blessings, powers, including enlightenment from Paramashiva. All the disciples, get ready, sit sincerely with absolute integrity. Now the initiation starts. Every word now comes out is direct initiation. Listen. Time in the linear level. When you understand the time in linear motion level, with your ideas about length, it is a calendar. Morning, evening, next day, next week, next month, past week, past month. Just calendar, mere calendar. Time understood in the dimension of length is mere calendar. It can be 10,000 years past, 10,000 years future. Mere calendar used to document the history. That's all. Time understood in the level of breath, little more than the level of length, in the level of breath, is Panchanga, where the idea of the linear movement of the time, the documentation of the calendar is substantiated and supported with the knowledge of how the stars move in the Bhumandala, or how the stars are perceived in Bhumandala. That is the understanding about time in the breath level. Understanding about time in the depth level is astrology. The movements of the planets, Adityadi Navagraha Devatas, Aditya, Soma, Mangala, Buddha, Guru, Shugra, Shani, Rahu, Ketu. These 9 grahas, their movements, 12 rashis, their impact, 28 nakshatras, their influence, and Indradi Dasadik Balakas, their contribution. All these put together, when you understand time, it is understanding about the time in the depth level. That becomes a science called astrology. If you understand the time in the dimension of time itself, like inner image of the time, it's a pure consciousness and freedom. What Paramashiva reveals in Vedas and Vedantic truths. Please understand. Veda and Vedanta, Agama and Agamanta, all four is evolved by Paramashiva himself directly. In the Vedantic Upanishads, Paramashiva gives clearly the inner image about the time, what time feels about itself is absolute freedom. All human beings who take me seriously, all my disciples who take me seriously, note this point. If you spend few days without cell phone, any contact with the outer world, where you are all alone, you only know the sound of the silence and the nature, at least few days. It can be a week or a month, up to you. At least few days if you spend, time will introduce itself to you. In the dimension of time itself, anyone who gets introduced about time by time, you are blessed and initiated into the other dimension of life. Listen. How much ever I try to convey, time in its inner image is the freedom. You may try to imagine, visualize. But if you spend few days with the absolute silence of the nature, where only the nature's sounds speak to you, there is no other verbalization from the society, at least for a few days, you understand that time is freedom. Let me repeat. Time perceived, experienced, cognized just in the level of length is calendar. Time perceived, experienced, cognized in the dimension of breath is panchanka. Calendar substantiated with the cosmic movements of stars, grahas. Time perceived and understood, cognized in the dimension of depth is astrology. All the impact on time and by time on you, all the impact time receives from the cosmos, its impact on you. Understanding this whole depth is astrology. Adityadi Navagraha Devata, 12 Rashis, 28 Nakshatras, Dashadik Balakas. Their collective influence on you is understanding of time in the depth level. Time understood in the level of time dimension itself is freedom. I will make this knowledge as a practical experience for you. Listen to me intensely. Listen to it intensely. I can introduce time in its inner image inside you through unclutching. I can make you experience the sound of cosmic silence. Anahata Dwani. Inside you by unclutching you. Especially my disciples who have given the spiritual GPA to me. I have the moral and conscious right to enter into your inner space and unclutch you. Whoever gives me that right, I will initiate you now, right now, and lead you step by step into the next level understanding. Next, circular experience of time. This is the arch Prabhavali of Mahakala Bhairava. Listen. In this motion, in this movement, memories, patterns, ideas, experiences, perceptions, cognitions, incidents go on repeating, including life and death. Just a repetition, 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 repetition. This repetitive pattern, circular motion of the time should be pushed behind you. Push it behind you. Do not entertain, entangle, engage with it. Do not try to correct the incidents. The more you try to correct, the more you will get sucked into it. How Mahakala Bhairava puts the circular motion of the time behind him. Push it behind you. Third, vertical time. The vertical time is experienced in your life only when you are in intense samadhi state. Normally, for a common man, when he is in really in absolute oneness, either during the initiation with Paramashiva or during the puja with the deity, or rarely during The sensual pleasures. If you listen to some music deeply which you really enjoy, few moments you experience vertical time. If you eat some food after a long time which you really enjoy, for a few minutes you settle down and experience vertical time. If you had a deep touch pleasure experience, it can be sexual or massage or romance, anything related. Deeply when you settle down inside, few seconds you experience vertical time. Either during the initiation or the extreme moments of pleasure, you get the glimpse of vertical time. If you get it during the initiation, it will be repeating again and again and raising you to the higher zones without tiring your body and mind. You will raise your consciousness more and more, stronger and stronger, powerful. With sensory pleasures, because the senses and its abilities are limited, the travel in the vertical time zone is restricted by the capacity of your body. That is why going through the route of the sense, five senses, pleasures, is less recommended. Going through the route of initiation, getting empowered by samadhi state, nirvikalpa samadhi state, is the most beautiful way of raising yourself to the vertical time zone. Listen. Time perceived in the length dimension level is calendar, chronological time. Few million years in the past and few million years in the future. Just chronological calendar. Time perceived and cognized in the breath dimension is chronological calendar supported, substantiated by the cosmological events like the movements of the stars, planets, all that. Time perceived, the dimension of depth is astrology. How? The cosmological events and movements of grahas, rashis, nakshatras, and digbalakas directly impact time, and how that time impacted by the cosmological beings impact you. This science is astrology. If you want time's self-introduction, nirvikalpa samadhi unclutching is the best state where time introduces itself to you. An absolute freedom. Then comes circular time, circular motion, circular dimension of time, repetitive births and deaths, trillions of times, goes on and on and on till your consciousness consciously decides to step out of time from that circular rut. When you push that circular dimension of the time behind you, you manifest the powers of Kala Bhairava. You conquer time. Time becomes just maybe I should say your servant. It does what you want. It does not bind you anymore. And time in the vertical zone can get anything your consciousness wants, including enlightenment. That is the ultimate. Time in the vertical zone is the Trishul Mahakala Bhairava is carrying. Time in the circular movement is the Prabhavali behind Mahakala Bhairava. Push the circular time behind you. Keep the vertical time for your success in everything. I'll empower you with the time as power. Vertical time. As far as the experience of time, cognition of time, the moment you understand its various existence, its various dimensions of existence, its various levels of existence, knowledge liberates. Knowledge becomes power. Krishna knows the impact of planets on the Mahabharata war. That knowledge, simple knowledge, he played with it and changed even the impact of the planets and made Pandavas one. On Amavasya, if the war starts, only Kauravas will win. But already both sides agreed on Amavasya they will start the war. So what to do? One day ahead of Amavasya, Krishna gives Darpana. Sun and the moon both got terrorized, frightened. Hey! How can Krishna give darpana one day before the Amavasya? Is something wrong? I think somebody gave false information to Krishna. He need to be told that Amavasya is tomorrow. So both of them rush to Krishna. Before Krishna offers the pinda, they rush and tell him, Prabhu, you forgot Amavasya is tomorrow, but you are giving pinda darpana today. Did anyone misinform you? Krishna smiles and says, what is the definition of Amavasya? Sun and the moon said, when sun and the moon meets, planet Earth. Both of you are here. Today is Amavasya. Done. Go. Receive the darpana. Over. The knowledge he had about the time in the depth dimension, he just manipulated it and manifested what he wants. Listen. I'll give you the knowledge about the time in the dimension of time. It means you will be protected forever beyond your self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denial. Understand? Beyond your self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denials, you will be protected. That is the power of the time. When you understand time in its time dimension itself. Trishul is vertical dimension of time. Trishul in Mahakala Bhairava's hand symbolizes vertical dimension of time. The Prabha circle behind the Mahakala Bhairava symbolizes circular dimension of time. Circular dimension has no direct use for any seeker of enlightenment. If you are interested in enjoying the same pleasure, if you want the same husband again and again, same wife again and again, same birth and same type of death again and again, then go and enjoy the circular dimension of time. If you want a breakthrough, step beyond the circular dimension of time. Vertical dimension of time removes brain fog. Listen to this word. Brain fog is blind spots and delusions in your life. feeling stuck is nothing but brain fog. You know, you don't like that breakfast, but you continue to eat because you forget to remember the options. Forgetting the possibilities and choices you have to have a breakthrough is what I define as brain fog. You have an option in every level, but forgetting the choices, forgetting the possibilities, forgetting the options, not having the guts to use all the tools with which you are empowered. You are empowered with multiple tools and equipments. You have the power of greed, power of making yourself greedy or making others greedy about something. It's a power. Making yourself putting in fear, frightened, or you can make someone frightened. It's a power. You can inspire yourself, you can inspire someone else. It's a power. Not using all these abilities to have a breakthrough, not even remembering you have all these choices, is brain fog. Vertical time liberates you from the brain fog. Listen, the circular time keeps the brain fog alive. As long as you have the brain fog delusion, the lifestyle with brain fog, the circular time will have power over you. The moment you decide, you will use the choices you have in your life and break yourself from this repetitive, boring, tiring, circular motion of life, getting stuck, rut. Your life, if it is CCTV'd, video recorded 24 hours for 1 year, only less than 10% of your movements will be new. Whether the way you get up from your bed, or the way you go to your restroom, wash yourself, or the way you grab your breakfast, or the way you get into your car and go to office, till the way you come back to bed and do or don't do your bed rituals. The whole thing, only less than 10% will be new. So 90% of your life is filled with the brain fog, and you will understand very seriously why you are having that deep feeling stuck, because you forget your possibilities, your choices, your abilities to break this boring, tiring, circular motion of time, having a breakthrough, going for different choices, different possibilities, using different tools. I tell you, the more you use your body, the more it will become healthy. The more you use your ability to inspire yourself and others, more you will be living excited life. Inspiring yourself and inspiring others opens up so many possibilities, choices in your life. It removes boredom. I tell you, again and again, anyone who does the work of KAILASA, especially enriching and causing, will be 10 times more productive. Just the other day, I received a message from one of our Sarvanyapeta Yajaman. His wealth has expanded to 10 times more. I said, this is for everyone who does enriching. See, enriching, either you inspire yourself or you inspire others. You break from the circular motion of life, the circular time, the excitement and inspiration and possibilities and choices opens unimaginable doors. Especially when you enrich yourself and others about KAILASA, it is directly injecting yourself and others with the nectar of Paramashiva. Paramashiva Amrita. Paramashiva Amrita. Which comes from vertical time zone. I have seen in my life people who want to get enlightened, who enter into the organizations which is already well built, comfortable, luxurious, cozy life, like good rooms, good life, everything is there. From morning till evening, your routine is defined. They rot and die the worst death and waste their life. People who enter organization like us, KAILASA, alive. Here from scratch you need to build. Inside or outside. You are only given the spiritual tools and supported with ecosystem. For example, I have accommodation for more than 1,000 people in Adi Kailash. At least 1,000 people. And comfortable rooms, maybe at least 200 rooms we may be having, all put together. And other than that, the 1,000 bed dorm, so many things are there. But I always make sure when newly people come for enlightenment, either for sannyas or brahmacharya, I make sure they stay in the temple, start building from scratch. I could have built huge stone temples and structures long before. But I am building enlightenment ecosystem, not organization. I am not here for some real estate wonders, architectural wonders, just to create some architectural wonder, real estate wonder, to go gaga about. No. I am here to create enlightenment ecosystem. Listen carefully. Once Paramashiva, my guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara, told me directly and initiated me. He said, all your ideas about whether you are qualified, whether you understood, everything only is in the level of length, breadth, depth, dimension. But time is beyond all these three dimensions. So the protection of Mahakala Bhairava, manifestation of Mahakala Bhairava, the power of Mahakala Bhairava is beyond all your self-doubts, self-denial, self-hatred. It is pure transmission through initiation. With this powerful cognition, he initiated me. Now, empowered by Paramashiva as the living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I give you the same initiation. You will all experience the pure freedom, power of time. Time in the dimension of time itself, which is beyond length, breadth, depth, all self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denial. I channel that Paramashiva's initiation samadhi, nirvikalpa samadhi, through me into you all. Om. Through this initiation, I give you the power to break free from the brain fog. Look at all the choices, powers, possibilities in your life. Expand, expand, expand beyond self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Time in its pure dimension of time itself is freedom. Listen. Multiple times when people get my answers for their question, they feel, oh God, what a big breakthrough. I never thought that choice exists for me, that possibility exists for me. How I did not even look at that possibility which was in my plain view. How did I have so much of blind spots? Because you are filled with brain fog. Break from the brain fog. Listen, I'll give you some of the incidents. How people had breakthroughs, with the possibilities. Actually, when you see your possibilities and powers and start analyzing, start stepping beyond your brain fog, that circular time rut, and start looking at the possibilities, the strength and the courage and excitement, inspiration you manifest in all dimensions. One person came and told me, Swamiji, you instructed me so many times to make my family connected to you, but I am not able to inspire my daughter to be connected to you, to connect it through devotion, feeling connection. She is making her own decisions and choices. I said, don't worry. Nothing to worry. I only want one child from you. Plan for one more child. That's all. If your daughter makes her own decisions, she carries on with her life, don't worry. Plan for the next child and bring that child up, grow that child with intense, powerful cognitions and initiations. Send the child to the Gurukul. The moment he started looking into this possibility, the power, excitement, intensity, everything he started manifesting gave breakthrough for him in all dimensions of life, whether in his relationship, in his wealth, health, enlightenment, power manifestation. Because when you break this circular time, that rut of circular time, repetitive, frustrating, boring, tiring, unable to solve and handle the issues, that kind of a pattern and mental setup, and step beyond the new possibilities and excitement and inspiration. I said, when you step beyond the brain fog and start seeing things, different world opens to you. He was shocked. He said, yes, Swamiji. How did I not look at this possibility? Why did I not think about it? I said, that's what is brain fog. You are not too old. You are young enough. Plan for the one more child. Let your daughter know. Swamiji does not want to disturb her decisions and freedom. Let her live her life. No problem. Plan for one more child. Bring that baby consciously and evolve, raise for the life of Hinduism and enlightenment. Send the child to the Gurukul. Over.
That's a very, very, very powerful session Swamiji had just now, where Swamiji revealed to us about how the time functions and about how the brain fog that we have makes us forget the number of options that exist for us. Many of you understood this amazing revelation that Swamiji gave us. How the brain fog that we have makes us forget the various options that we actually have. Because of forgetting that options, we continue to struggle, suffocate, suffer with the same type of problems. Now, what we listen to about how time in 3 dimensions. One is time in a linear. Second is time as a circular time. Third, time from the context of vertical times. Time understood in the dimension of length. Swamiji said, Swamiji explained clearly what is time from the understanding of length. What is that? Can I request all the participants to post? What is time understood in the length manner? From length, if you understand, what is it? Please take a few minutes and post the answer. Now in this session, Swamiji explained what is time when understood from length, what is time when understood from breadth, what is time when understood from depth, and how Swamiji is revealing to us time from the dimension of time itself. So can I request all of you to please post the answer for the first one? Time when understood from length, what is it? Okay, I'm going to give you all a hint. If you, we use this every day in our life. We use this particular thing, especially you're scheduling something, you use this in your day-to-day life. What is this? Come on, Ma Ashini Gujadar, Sean Heya, Ma Denise Bell, Ma Jayalakshmi, Ma Lulu, Ma Margarita, Ma Charmaine Muse. Can I request all of you to please post? Clock time. Okay, Sean Heya is posting clock time. Think a little bit more. Swamiji said when time, which is understood from the length dimension. Quick. Calendar. Ma Jayalakshmi Mohanan, that's right. Very good. You got this answer right. Okay, now next one. Time when understood. So for the first one's answer, which is time when understood from length, it is calendar. When you look, when you cognize time from length dimension, you put it as a calendar. Next, time when understood from the breadth dimension. Swamiji uses a Sanskrit word for this. That's a hint for you. Let's see what the answer is. This, if you are familiar with Hinduism, you would use this. Actually, even if you do not know the Sanskrit word, you can post whatever you understand as the English word or a rough translation. Sean here saying starts with S. No, this starts with P. Come on, all the participants, please post. What is it? Time when cognized from breadth dimension. Quickly post. I request all the participants to post it here. Okay, the answer is Panchanga. Panchanga means like how we have a calendar, right? It is similar to that. It's a Vedic calendar, but it functions based upon the position of stars, position of various celestial bodies, along with the effects that it can have. And this calculation of Panchanga also predicts some of the events, like it predicted the 2004 tsunami that happened in India, the massive tsunami many of the East Asian countries had experienced in 2004. That was predicted in Panchanga. Similar to that, it had also predicted the 2011's tsunami that Japan had faced. Like this, many events it predicts. So that's like the calculation itself is so advanced. See, now the calendar that we use is based upon the movement of Earth around the sun and the movement of moon around the sun. So just with the calculation that, and that also it's not really very specific to these. It's like a calculation you have with the length how you perceive day and night and how the month is approximately calculated, how the year is approximately calculated. That's how we have a calendar. The Panchanga is a much advanced version. It is usually roughly translated as a Vedic calendar, but it is not really just a Vedic calendar. All right. Yes. Lunar eclipse, solar eclipse, Ma Jayalakshmi, you're right. All these are also available in the Panchangam, and it is based on that Panchangam dates only. The program also happens each time, whenever, for example, whenever we have Ashtami. On the Ashtami Tithi, we exactly have Kala Bhairava Darshan. Same way, whenever we have the Ekadashi. During Ekadashi Tithi, every month, every Ekadashi, we usually have Venkateshwara Darshan. And that's how the whole program calendar is also planned, which is based upon the Panchanga. All right, now comes the third question. Time, when cognized from the depth dimension, what is it? I'll give you all a hint. This is one of the favorite topics that many participants have in the program. Okay, Sean here, yeah, that's right, astrology. You're right. The moment I asked the question, he's like, my field, it's astrology. Wonderful. So now all of you got what is length, breadth, depth, from these three dimensions when you look at time. Now, when you are understanding, see, whether it is 10 years, 10,000 years, 100,000 years, whatever, a mere calendar is used to document the history. So that is why the time cognized by length, which is calendar, that is used. In Panchangam, where the idea of linear movement of the time, the documentation of the calendar is substantiated and supported with the knowledge of how the stars move in the Bhumandala or how the stars are perceived in the Bhumandala. So that is understanding about time in the breadth level. Now, in the astrology, it is not just this, but the movements of the planets, the Aditya, the Navagraha Devatas, the 12 Rashis, the impact that they have, the 28 nakshatras that we have, and the impact that these nakshatras have. Are all of you understanding? All these are taken into consideration. So then that becomes a science which is called as the astrology. If you understand the time, the dimension of time itself, then it is a pure consciousness, freedom. Paramashiva reveals in Vedas and in the Vedantic truths clearly what is the inner image about time, what time feels about itself is absolute freedom. Let's say Swamiji gave a very powerful method to experience the time from the dimension of time itself. Swamiji gave one very powerful method for this. Can anyone post here what method was it? Swamiji said, if you want to experience time from the inner image of time itself, then just do this. Swamiji gave one step. For a few days, Swamiji said, try for a few days Whoever wants to get introduced about time by time itself. Yes, amazing. Sean, here, you're right. Once again, it is where
Swamiji said to understand about time. From time itself, you should just have the space where you're not using any, without interaction with any external world, including your gadgets and anything. When you just spend time with yourself and all by yourself without any human interaction, time will reveal. You'll understand about time from time itself. So, Shawnaya, you're right. So, nature and no human talking. And also, Swamiji had mentioned about no gadgets or any other form of interaction.
where actually a very powerful thing that Swamiji told us, where you know only the sound of the silence and the nature just for a few days. It can be a week or up to even a month. It's up to you. But just if you try this, you will understand true freedom, time, from the dimension of time itself. Actually, Swamiji revealed when Swamiji was in Parivrajaka. Swamiji went down to Parivrajaka. Okay, let me see. How many years did Swamiji go on in Parivrajaka? Parivrajaka is where Swamiji walked the length and breadth of India, where he walked barefoot with absolutely nothing with him, just the kavi clothes that Swamiji is wearing. That's all. Nothing, no food, nothing, no money, nothing with him. So he went on a Parivrajaka yatra for how many years? They have told us quite a few times. No, not 4 years. Okay, it is 9 years. Swamiji went on a Parivrajaka yatra for 9 years. Can you imagine? God, it's actually we find it difficult to even cognize this. How to be without anything even for a few days. Swamiji went on Parivrajaka yatra for 9 years. At that time, so Swamiji went to so many different places. And there was also a thing where Swamiji will not stay in one place for a long time. He'll keep moving, going to different temples. And by walk, right? Like he's walking barefoot without any possessions, like literally nothing. And starting from Tiruvannamalai, Swamiji went all over India, even up to Himalayas, and went everywhere. Even when Swamiji actually took all of us for a Himalaya Yatra, where we all went with Swamiji. That time, so many sadhus. Swamiji actually showed different places where all Swamiji went in Parivrajaka, and many of the sadhus recognized Swamiji. It was so beautiful. So Swamiji went on a Parivrajaka for 9 years. At that time, when Swamiji was in Omkareshwar, near Omkareshwar, Swamiji actually said how when Swamiji was especially living in that forest area, at that time and all, there will be no lights. Barely any lights would be there. So night time, there won't be any lights. So day and night was determined only based upon the, when sunrise is happening, when sunset is happening. There is no other specific time that was like Swamiji used to see. So at that phase, because Swamiji's eyes were not exposed to any man-made lights at all, in few days, Swamiji developed the ability to be able to see in absolute dark. Actually, after that, after much later, after Swamiji started public life, many times people have noticed in absolute pitch dark, Swamiji will be sitting and reading a book. And when anyone goes and they'll be like, Swamiji, what are you doing? Then when they turn on the lights, they'll actually be seeing Swamiji flipping and reading the book in that pitch dark. Because of the eyes not being exposed to artificial light, no man-made light, no artificial light, the eyes started developing the ability to see without any other need of external light, even in the dark. So I just remembered that incident. See, when you live that lifestyle where you are not interacting, of course, we don't need to go even to a forest. You can just be by yourself. But for a few days, absolutely no gadgets, no touching any device, no internet, no communication with anyone. Just for a few days. Spend a lot of time with nature. They're only experiencing the sound of the nature. Just the sound of the silence and sound of the nature. That's it. When you are in that, you will be introduced to time by itself. Time will reveal about itself to you, and you will experience what it is, that inner image of absolute freedom. Now, this is whatever we learn. All this will come with the linear dimension of time. Next comes the circular dimension of time. Swamiji gave a very powerful example for this. And Swamiji said the circular dimension of time is what is the arch of Mahakalavedva. Right? Now, in this circular motion, here is where you experience things going on, repeating itself again and again and again. Perceptions, the cognitions repeat itself, the patterns repeat itself. In slightly, if you zoom out, you'll even see the birth and death repeating itself again and again and again. This repetitive pattern, the circular motion of time, should be pushed behind. Do not entertain, entangle, or engage with it. Most of the times we try to sit and correct the incident. The more time you spend on correcting it, the more time you engage with it, you're only going to get stuck into it. You're going to be sucked into that circular experience of time. That is why Swamiji said how Mahakalavedva just puts a circular motion behind him as the Prabhavali of Mahakalavedva. The third is the vertical time zone. Vertical time zone, the vertical time is experienced in your life only when you're in intense samadhi state. Any time you're experiencing the peak of any pleasure, like for that micro milliseconds, you experience that vertical time. Or spiritual practices like doing daily. Okay, I'm going to ask this also as a question. Doing daily, when you're doing this particular thing, you experience vertical time. What is that? Swamiji gave a few examples. You can tell any of them. Swamiji gave a few examples of how, while doing these few things, you'll be able to experience the vertical time. What is it? Sean here, yeah, that is right. See, but the sensual pleasures, whether it is eating or any pleasure that you're experiencing, all that only lasts for micro milliseconds. When you reach the peak, like you're enjoying your most delicious favorite meal, at only one point in that you experience that pleasure's peak, you experience the word time as vertical, the vertical dimension of time. But doing a set of spiritual practices for a little longer period, you experience a vertical time. What is it? Like, give any one example. Okay, that's right. Initiation, absolutely right. I also see more. Yes, meditation, samadhi, all these answers are right. And even whenever you're sitting, say every day when you're sitting during darshan, that is the reason why during darshan, the way time moves is very different. You are sitting with a deep feeling connection with Swamiji. The way how you experience time is completely different from how the time occurs to you normally. But during this time, the time The way you experience it, you're experiencing the vertical dimension of time. Experiencing vertical dimension of time removes brain fog.
And the very understanding of brain fog, like Swamiji revealed, if you start actually constantly seeing different possibilities, forgetting to remember the possibilities that exist, right? So, in any aspect of your life, anything that you plan, all strategies, all decisions, all obstacles that you deal with in life, where you allow the brain fog, they are the only places which does not allow you to interact, engage with reality as it is. And this is something very important to remember. Because wherever you look at life, like some people revealed about the example of the devotee, right? Forgetting to remember the other possibilities and getting stuck with the same problem, you get stuck in the cyclic, the repetition, the constantly repeating cyclic motion of time. And this brain fog is the blind spot and delusions in your life, which makes you feel stuck without allowing you to remember all the possibilities that exist. It's such a beautiful session, actually. And like Swamiji said, if you take your 100% of the life, out of that, 70% of your life is only brain fog. All the activities that you do in a day, you keep repeating, and you're stuck in the cycle, the cyclic motion of time, the repetitive nature of time. Only 10% or 15% maximum we do new activities in our life. Other than that, everything in your life, you analyze the same repeating aspect of time. Actually, if each of you, if I can request every one of you to just sit now. In the last 24 hours, could you all analyze your life? How many things you did was new? How many things that you did was repetitive? Like the same run. Just analyze last 24 hours, 48 hours, and a week. And see how many things you have actually added as something new in your life. Please take a few minutes. Vinay Gowda here from YouTube and Healing Master. Both of you have asked for the Zoom link. Sure, Aya, we will definitely be sharing the Zoom link with you all. All the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, we will actually be sharing the Zoom link with you all right now. You all can head to paramashivoham.org and you can join us on Zoom. So Vinay Gowda Aya and Healing Master. There are two of you who are commenting on YouTube. So please, if you've heard us, if you've gotten the response, please let us know in the comment section. And we will be posting the link for you all. Please do join the Zoom link so you can join, you can experience Paramashivoham, experience much more interactive and engaging aspects. So we'll be able to guide you all through the exercises. And all the others that are watching us on YouTube, those who want to join, the link will be posted for all of you right now. So please do take a moment and head to the link paramashivoham.org and please join. Now, let us enter into the second step of the exercise. Pen down the problems that are constantly repeating in your life. Like, for example, you keep feeling that, you're late. Every time there's a deadline, you're late for it. All such things that are repeating in your life, pen them down. Please take a few minutes and write them down. I request all the participants to please do this. Take a few minutes. Please relax. Hope all of you feel ready. Now, this same space, apply the exact same powerful cognition. Anything repeating in your life is only a brain fog. All the things that is again and again repeating as a loop in your life, it is only a result of the brain fog that you are stuck with. And the way to get out of these repetitive issues that happens in your life is to just start thinking of the various possibilities that exist for you. All the reasons that you have written down, actually analyze each of this. Go beyond the circular time rut. You have the option in every level, but forgetting the choices, forgetting the options, possibilities, not having the guts to use all the tools with which you are empowered. That is the exact issue for the exact reason for why you're stuck in the circular rut of time. Now, the best way to break free from this, look at all the choices, powers, possibilities in your life. For whatever problem you're, for example, every time you have a deadline, there's a delay. Look at the different possibilities for how you can achieve it. Maybe using AI tools, maybe actually expanding your team and building or expressing to the manager, ensuring someone is having being an integrity in charge for you. Something or the other, there are tons of possibilities, but your brain does not think of all the possibilities and it looks at the problem and it gets stuck with the problem, thinking it's, there's no other choice. Is precisely brain fog. I request every one of you to sit now and thoroughly do a proper sit with yourself and do a deep conscious conclusion, start operating with these possibilities that you carry in you. Please take a few minutes and identify all the possibilities for the problems you've written down and list down what are all the different options that is there but you have not thought of. Please relax. Hope all of you have finished. Now, we are all going to be manifesting this powerful cognition as an experience for each of us. Everyone, all the participants that are here, right now, all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, all the participants that they have, all the participants on Zoom, I request all of you to please settle down now. We're going to be entering into the power manifestation session. Yes. Nithyanandam, Vinay Gaudaya, I now see you on Zoom. Thank you so much for joining. Can I please request all the participants to come on camera? Yes. Sean here, thank you so much for joining. Vinay Gaudaya, you can post all your questions here in the chat and we will be responding to you. Please could you introduce yourself here? From where are you joining? Ma Ananda Parameshwari, yes. Okay, and Ma Dennis, Ma Margarita, Ma Lulu, and Ma Kareen Shivanadarajan. Great. Wonderful to see all of you here. And yes, Vinay Gaudaya, don't worry, you are in the right place. This is the program's room. There are multiple rooms. So we at least have 10 different rooms for different locations and people. So you are in one of the rooms and you can post the questions there. We will answer your questions, any doubts that you have. And could you please post where you are joining us from? Which place are you from? Now, all the participants, please understand, we are going to be manifesting a power, a very powerful science to break free from the concept of time itself. Actually,
what is very important in this is understanding about how this time loop, how many of you see same type of things keep repeating again and again and again, frustrates you, bores you, tires you. Maybe that angry boss of yours or this colleague who always stabs behind your back, or you have this type of people, the type of relationships that keep happening to you again and again, even though you don't want. How many of you see this? How many of you see that this kind of a pattern, repetitive again and again, same things, your past repeating into your future, past repeating into your future, like one type of events are recurring again and again and again. How many of you see this? Yes, Mananda Parameshwari, same thing which is repeating so many times. You all can put it in the chat because if any of you are raising your hands, we won't be able to see. Please put it in the chat. 200% Sean here has posted. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I remember this one joke that Swamiji says. See, it's like Vinay Gaudaya, you can put it in the chat. We will be able to see. You can post in the chat where you're posting. We will be able to see. You can post your answers also, whatever questions you're asking, the answers also here in the chat itself. We are able to see and we will definitely be responding to you. Okay. We have right now, we are actually live in almost 10 to 12 different Zooms, and we have participants from different groups that are joining. So that's why we will not be able to hear you speak or if you just raise your hands. But if you post it here in the chat, we'll definitely be able to see it. All right. Now, all of you listen intensely. This is one joke Jill said about how we all keep repeating the same type of past patterns again and again and again. This example used to be given by Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, where it's like if there is cooked rice, okay, freshly cooked rice, and there is filth. If a fly goes and sits on this filth, comes and sits on this rice, again goes and sits on that dirty filth, comes and sits on the rice again. Does this 100 times. Can you eat that rice anymore? No, right? You can't eat it. Same way, your future, what we are doing, we keep going, sitting on our past, coming back, sitting on our past, coming back into future. You keep taking the flavor of your past into your future, because of which your future is happening like a copy paste of your past. That is why we see so many things repeating. Same type of people, the people that you hate the most, they're repeating in your life. Same type of situations. My God, I should not fail this time. Let me not fail this time, but then you again face the same failure. You don't want to at least get the same type of boss in your new job. You're hoping for that, but then again you end up having not the boss, but a colleague in a similar. So things like this keep repeating. Like many things are very repetitive, right? Today's day is going to be about how you can break free from that repeated loop of time. That is what is called as breaking free from the time loop. Now we are entering into power manifestation, and right after power manifestation, we are going to have a very powerful session with Swamiji, where Swamiji is going to be revealing to us in depth about this time, understanding time even deeper. So by end of today, you will have the power to collapse time using your consciousness. If something is supposed to happen, let's say in 2 years, with your conscious will, today you're going to learn the technique, how you can reduce that time gap from 2 years to maybe just 2 months. It's possible. And that is a technique you're going to be learning today. So first, right now, let's enter into the power manifestation.
Yes, Nithyanandam to all the participants. So all of you just now did a very powerful internalization process, and we all understood how we can decode the time and space dimensions. So now let us get into the power manifestation, where we will be doing another exciting round of the power of Akashic readings, where you can actually access the cosmic archives. Can I request each of you to get your Aushadha to apply on the third eye and ear temples? You can take a minute and get your Aushadha if you have not gotten it yet. In this round, actually, of Akashic readings, you will be scanning the details of a person just by knowing their name. You will be actually able to reveal any details of the person, their job, their like the profession, their educational background, the what type of person they are, the family of the person. You will be able to reveal all the details just through this power of Akashic readings. And the answers, you will be able to see it on Swamiji's form in golden letters. And if you see it in golden letters, just know that yes, you are manifesting the power of Akashic readings. So if all of you have gotten the Aushadha, you can apply it on your temple, on your third eye and the two temples. And we will be projecting, we will be giving a name of a person, and you can start identifying the details of the person. Just intensely connect with Swamiji. Look at the form of Swamiji. And whatever appears to you in golden letters, you can start revealing that.
I request all the participants, please Now start taking your Atma Murti. See, Atma Murti is like the portal. Listen carefully. All of you can, any information you want about anyone, you can access. Of course, it should be with the consent of the person. Without the consent, it will not be accessible. So all the participants, listen carefully. This power is Akashic readings, where you can see the past, present, and future. And Vinay Godaya, is this your first program? If it is new, I think you will still need to receive initiation and understand the process. So you can listen to it, but to manifest itself, you will still need to understand the process and learn. But is this the first program you're attending, Aya? Have you attended any programs before? And Ma Kareen, Ma Iqbal Bano, Nithyanandam, Ma Iqbal. And Ma Margaret and Ma Dennis, all of you understand today's power is very, very important. You're going to be able to transcend time. It is not a joke because you are currently all the ideas you're attending, all the cognitions you're having about you is only bound by your past, your present, and your projected future. When you manifest Akashic reading, you are raised beyond past, present, and future. So it's very powerful. Okay, Vinay, it's your second program. Good. Then you can do the palm manifestation. If you have been initiated by Swamiji, sit and manifest. Please keep an Atmamurti with you and Swamiji's photograph. You do not have one? Okay, no issues. For now, just connect to Swamiji and try scanning through your third eye. But the Akashic reading itself, you will be able to manifest only when the Atmamurti is there. We will send the link of Atmamurti in the chat. So you can download it and print it and keep. But for now, you can manifest through the third eye. Okay? Now, all of you listen carefully. Any information about a particular person, using the Akashic readings, you will be able to access and manifest. Catching it? So now I'm going to request all the participants, please set up your Atmamurti, bring Swamiji's photograph. And apply the Aushadha. If even previous program Aushadha, which is energized, is usable, that's also all right. Okay, so now we're going to be asking you all, and I'm going to be giving a name. It could be anyone. You're going to be identifying the information about that person. Okay? Okay, so I'm going to request all the participants to scan and identify the details about the person called Samuel Sachs. Can I request all of you to identify what is that person, when they were born, the history of that person, what they are known for? Okay, Vinay Aya, Aushadha is basically an sacred herb that Swamiji energizes during darshan. If you do not have one, do not worry. There's no issues. You can, during the darshan today, you can get it energized. See, right now what I'm going to do is, you have been initiated into third eye, right? You have received third eye initiation from Swamiji, correct? You can manifest this power. I'll explain to you step by step what I mean. Sit now. I'm going to give you name of one person. Okay, it could be, like I said, Samuel Sachs. It's a name. So what you're going to do is, listen, you're going to be able to scan and see the details in your third eye. Like how in your mobile phone, if you put any name, you get the details of the person in Google. Same way, in your third eye, when you connect to Swamiji, Swamiji will show the details of all the people, information that you want in your third eye. This is a power manifestation training. It's a practice session. So sit now. We will be guiding you through the process of how to manifest this power. Okay. So I request all the participants to please connect to Swamiji, identify the history, the name, the date of birth and information about this person called Samuel Sachs. What were they known for? And all the details about that person in the Akashic readings. Please sit straight. Nithyananda, my Iqbal, come on camera, sit. And yes, we're also happy to see you after a long time. You've posted you're happy to see us after a long time. And I have always seen you very excited and participating in Paramashivoham program. So welcome back. Sit now, ma. Manifest these powers. It's a good way to start. Sit now, start. Why don't you scan and tell? What do you see when I say the word Samuel Sachs? What is the information you see about that person? All of you connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Swamiji will show all the details to you in your third eye. Chandrasekharaya, why don't you please try once again? You will be able to join. Head to the link once again. It should open for you. All the other participants are there, so it should work for you. Please, I request you to try again. I think the support team has sent you the link once more. All the others, please chant the Mahavakya. The Mahavakya is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep repeating it inside you. Chant the Mahavakya inside you. And you will be able to clearly, actually deeply connect to the cosmos using the Mahavakya. Paramashiva will manifest through you. Swamiji will flow through you and manifest as power. So sit now. Please chant the Mahavakya. You will see some images will appear, some information will appear. Whatever appears, go ahead and share that in the chat. Okay, all right. My Gulbana, no problem. You sit and scan. Whatever you're seeing, start typing it out in the chat. Vinay Gaudaya, are you able to see Swamiji revealing to you something in the third eye? Could you please post in the chat whatever you're seeing? And you're from Kolar, right? It's nice to see. I think it's quite late in the night for you. And it's late in the night for you, and nice to see your sincerity, Aya. You're joining us from India and you're sitting up in your night and attending, which is very beautiful. I just want to tell you, you are in the right place. All the gifts, like this Paramashivoham, I feel is like the best thing that can happen to anyone in life. Any problem you want to have a breakthrough in, money, relationships, or having a stress-free life, or you're just looking for peace, anything, whatever you want to achieve in life, here in Swamiji's presence, you will learn all the amazing sciences. So many things may be new for you. The words, especially power manifestation, may be very new for you. Don't worry, it's okay. Power manifestation, keep trying and learn it. It will take some time for you to understand. But participate in all the sessions. Listen to Swamiji's satsangs. We will be playing a lot of sessions where Swamiji is revealing on different topics. There will be exercises for you to write down. Attend all those sessions, Aya. You will really have an amazing breakthrough in life. I mean, the very fact that midnight, your time, you're sitting here and you're sincerely attending shows that you're really seeking for something. Whatever you're seeking for, in this place, with Swamiji's blessings, you will be able to experience that. Okay. So any doubt you have, you're not able to understand something, or you have some questions with regards to some session, post it in the chat. And even if you fall asleep in between or you get distracted in between, again, when you come back, when you are free, join back again. Make it a practice. At least 21 days, attend this program. You will have a phenomenal transformation in life. Okay, my Iqbal Banner has posted what she saw in the third eye. Okay, great, Ma. And Ma Ananda Parmeshwari, what did Swamiji reveal to you? Ma Kareen, what did Swamiji reveal to you? Okay, I see so many different answers. Shall we see what is the exact answer? Okay, so this person called Samuel Sachs is a co-founder of Goldman Sachs company, and he co-founded the Goldman Sachs, the popular Goldman Sachs company with Marcus Goldman, and he lived between 1851 to 1935 in the US, and he's an American investment banker and predominantly known for co-founding Goldman Sachs, which is a huge investment company and a bank. So they're the bank investment company. And here exactly, actually, some of you have posted you saw something related to this, a person with, I'm going to show the, I'm going to describe to you all as well. He worked mainly in the field of raising the investments. So he was part of the Sachs siblings, they're called, and he was very instrumental in actually taking forward the growth of Goldman Sachs company itself. Okay, Mahashini has posted you first saw something similar, but you didn't believe it. Come on, you guys have to post whatever you saw. Don't wait for your belief. What comes to you in your third eye, you can start posting it. Okay, now I'm going to request all of you to sit now. Can you all connect with a partner with you, with your friends or one of the people around you, and do the same thing exactly like how you manifested. Google any name, and you can ask the partner to ask you, and you're going to be scanning and identifying the details about that person and verifying it with them. Vinay Godaya, this is the session. So anything you want to put, you put it in the chat itself, and the support team will attend. And whenever we are live, we will be attending to your questions there. Yes, I request all of you to please connect to a partner. Take a few minutes. Please start manifesting the power.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om
I request all the
Paramashivoham
participants, please post how many of you have started manifesting. Now, the exact process of manifesting this power itself, as all of us are working on, please understand. When you start scanning, when you start seeing, first you may see as colors, you may see as numbers, you may see as text, letters. Start with that. Slowly, when you start sharing that, when you start practicing, understand this is only a practice session. It's like a training. So initially, when you start in the training, you may not get it 100% correct, but it's okay. It's a training, right? So it's a power manifestation training. So the moment you start manifesting, and you will become confident only when you start actually 21 times successfully, if you're able to see, that means you will be able to see beyond, you'll be able to see the past, and you'll be able to see the future as well. So right now, what you're going to do, all the levels that you're doing today are all basics of Akashic readings. So you just sit and focus on manifesting the experience, automatically you'll have the breakthrough. All right, great. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we are going to be learning the secret to conquer time. How do you conquer time? So I request all the participants to please sit now. And I request all of you to listen to what Swamiji is revealing. Vinay Gaudaya, you can listen to the sessions, please, and post what you're clicking with, what your understandings are. We're going to now be entering into the session. And I request all of you to listen to the session on the secrets to conquer time. Let us all enter into the session.
Few basic truths. Please understand, every sacred secret, every sacred truth I am uttering, every word need to be internalized and internalized. Do not sit with the intellectual tiredness. Usually people have this pattern. Tell us finally what we should do. No, things don't work like that. Please understand. Every word I am uttering matters. I'll give you a small example from my own life. One of my guru, Annamalai Swamigal, in course of conversation he told me that we are not the body, we are beyond pain and suffering. When I was sitting alone and contemplating about it, we are not the body, we are beyond pain and suffering. What does he mean by it? I actually experimented. I took a knife and cut my thigh to see whether we have pain or not. Of course, I had pain and I was taken to hospital and stitches were done and all that has happened. But I could not think what my guru uttered is lie. I was continuously contemplating. I had a yoga guru. He was also a Paramahamsa. One day he explained, he usually comes to the house where I was born and brought up. He will come home early morning, 4 o'clock, and drag me out of the bed and take me to the temple and teach yoga. I was a kid. Sometimes the moment I am out of bed, he will make me drink coffee so that I will not go back to bed. One day he was telling, see, before coffee, how you feel that you want to lie down and nothing other than sleep matters. Just a cup of coffee, you are ready to listen to me, and suddenly I became more important. Yoga becomes more important. All the ideas that you should do yoga makes more sense. Without a cup of coffee, all the ideas you should sleep makes more sense. Just with a cup of coffee, all the ideas you should do yoga and take care of your health, build your body so you can get enlightened. All these ideas make sense. He made a very important statement which I want to translate in English for all of you. He said, the physiological, psychological, neurological effect on you is not you. Please understand. One guru made a statement, you are not the body. The other guru made a statement, the physiological, psychological, neurological effects happening on you is not you. How many of you click with that second statement? Actually, both statements finally mean the same, but the second statement suddenly made so much sense to me. Yes. Please understand. Because I could see my seeking is not just equivalent to a cup of coffee, but a cup of coffee can make such big impact. It can just drive away the sleep, make the whole yoga happen in me with enthusiasm, excitement. So when I was analyzing, cup of coffee cannot be equivalent to my seeking. Or equivalent to me. Understand? The idea he conveyed to me, my yoga guru, is where you have the feeling sleeping is more important, that is my first priority, I don't care about anything else. Or you feel no, after a cup of coffee, the thought current, no, I have to be doing, this has to be done for my enlightenment, for my growth. Whether you have this thought current before cup of coffee or thought current after cup of coffee, both thought currents does not matter. Both thought currents are not you. Both thought currents are empowered by you, not you. That is what The master, first guru means, Annamalai Swamigal means, you are not the body, you are not the mind. When Annamalai Swamigal told me, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are beyond pain and suffering, the statement did not make sense for me. But when my yoga guru explained, physiological, psychological happenings are not you, it really made sense. Come to the space of listening. The first statement I am making, please listen. The first statement I am making, time is a matter. Second statement, it is not absolute as you think. Please understand. Now I will make these statements into your experience. These two are the Mahavagyas now. When you perceive this world through this body, you can never doubt the authenticity of this body or the authority of this body. But when you are perceiving the dream world through the dream body, this body does not have authority over you. Please understand. When you are perceiving dreams with the dream body, this body does not have authority over you. Same way, when you are perceiving this world through this body, the dream body does not have authority over you. When you understand there is a body which has authority over you at some time, does not have authority over you in some other time, you can understand this body also has authority over you sometime, does not have a right over you in some other time. Listen. As long as you perceive this world through this body, you think this has authority over you. You can't understand a space without this body. Same way, because you are constantly perceiving the world, because you are constantly perceiving your reality through time, you think time is absolute and it is truth, just like how you feel your body is truth. Listen. I'll repeat the essence. when you see, perceive this world through this body, you take this body as authority. Sometimes you question this reality, but not this body. When you are so busy in doing business with currency, you forget to question the authority of the currency. That itself is a myth. When you are doing business using diamonds, you forget to question the authority of the diamond. You are so busy in giving 100, taking 50, giving 200, taking 400. You forget the diamond itself is not something precious, or it does not have an authority other than created demand. Please understand, I am not questioning, I am not saying don't do business. All I am trying to tell you is understand the stupidity, you can play with it beautifully. The moment I understood, it clicked with my system that physiological, psychological effects on me is not me. So much liberation, such liberation. Such a beautiful space. It was such an absolute ecstasy. Knowing even that ecstasy is not me. When you know even the joy happening in you is not you, the joy stays with you permanently. All joys disappear the moment you try to grab them. The first truth, time is a matter. And it does not matter. Time is a matter and it does not matter. You can manipulate it as you can manipulate your body. Understand? You can make your body big or small with certain practices, diet control. You can manipulate it. You can play with it. Same way, you can play with time. You can play with time. How? We will see next. But some of the basic truths, you can play with it. I'll try to share with you all a conversation I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It's too personal and intimate, but I think I have to share so that you will understand the concept of time as Mahadeva explains in Agamas. One day I was sitting and talking to him. I was just so much in love, awed by his presence, it will always be for spending time I will be talking. There is nothing serious about what I am talking to him. That is why how much ever I try, I am not able to recount or recall everything I heard from him. Very less only I am able to recall, because all the time I was only awed and just I want to spend time with him. That was the purpose. So talking is only secondary. I was talking so that he will not get up and go. To make him sit, I have to talk. Listen carefully. The conversation was about time and space. He was trying to explain time and space to me. It is time you understand every statement, so that it becomes just part of you. You also need to know the value of one single truth hitting you properly. Please understand, it was just one single truth. My understanding about, just a cup of coffee, only that much is the gap between me and my seeking. It was such revelation. The laziness and powerlessness and the powerfulness I felt after a cup of coffee, I understood very clearly, both are not me. I am something beyond this too. Just that one understanding liberated me forever from all the physiological and psychological ups and downs. Never ever I had any respect for the physiological, psychological ups and downs in my system. And you don't know what great liberation it can be. The discussion was about time and space. I was asking him, some questions about Kala Bhairava. That is the way the conversation started, and he was trying to explain the time and the effect of time on our system and our understanding. Naturally, I could not grasp everything immediately. So the conversation boiled down to, he was trying to explain to me, time is just your mental experience, mental perception. It can be imploded or exploded. Listen, it can be imploded or exploded as you want. So naturally it was too much for me. Then he touched something in my very personal life and explained. Of course, it is a very intimate conversation, but I'll share it with you all because it will do good to all of you. I had the problem of bedwetting as a child. So, when I was talking to him, it was around maybe I was 11. At that time, I used to have that problem of bedwetting. He just picked up my hand with a lot of care. He was trying to guide me, asking, when you have a bedwetting, what goes on in your dream state and deep sleep state? I slowly described, I contemplated and described. I used to feel first my bladder is full, then I'll feel in the dream that I am in a restroom and I should relieve myself, and then in next few minutes I'll only feel my bed is wet. I explained the step by step. He said, exactly, this is time. Please listen. It was such powerful click for me. I'll tell you exactly what he said. He said, how the moment your bladder is full, your brain can create the restroom which is not there and give you the comfortable feeling you are protected, safe, you are in a proper place, please relieve yourself. Only after that signal goes to the body, the internal organs decide to relieve and relieves itself. The pressure inside you to perceive something, to have some experience, creates the concept of time and gives you various experiences. Pressure inside you, that bladder is full, creates the restroom ambience in your brain, which is actually not there, but gives you a comfortable feeling, you can relieve yourself. Same way, desire to have certain experiences, that pressure inside you creates time which is not there and gives you various experiences. I'll try to convey much deeper the same truth further. Now you understand this much. The whole idea of time is your will and decision. I can give you 100 examples. When you are sitting with somebody whom you like or doing something which you like, your passion, you don't know how the time passes. Time gives you a different experience about you, about life, about world. But when you are sitting with somebody whom you don't like, or when you are doing something about which you are forced, time gives you different experience about yourself, world and life. This one small example I have seen in my own life. Morning 5 o'clock, early morning 5 o'clock to night 11 o'clock, I'll be sitting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I don't know how the sun rises and sun sets, but at night, few hours when I need to be in the house, away from him. I'll move the clock 10 times, thinking that it is not moving, it has stopped. I'll feel why the nights are so long. Time is slow when you wait. Time is fast when you are late. Time is deadly when you are sad. Time is short when you are happy. Time is endless when you are in pain. Time is long when you feel bored. Every time, time is determined by your feelings and psychological conditions, not by clocks. So learn to have nice time always. Whatever now I am sharing, most of you may know that ideas, nothing new. But I am trying to set the context so that I can lead you into the deeper understanding, especially the experience to make these understandings permanent. Time is a matter it does not matter. It can be manipulated as you want. You can play with it as you want. One more understanding I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara about time. Listen carefully. The whole life is just a vast canvas. Space is the canvas. Imagine 200-mile length canvas on which lot of paintings are there. The paintings which you already perceived is called past. The painting you are perceiving is present. The painting you are going to perceive is future. But the truth is all three exist. All three exist. Next statement I am making. Please listen. First statement I am making. Past, present, future, all three exist. And the next statement I am making, you can alter all the three. We always think, if all three already exist, how can I alter my future? If it is already existing, how can I alter? Understand? The painting exists does not mean you can't add something to it. Your powerlessness, I can't add something to it, only makes you stop adding. And very important statement I am making now. Not only you can alter the future, you can alter your past. How? We will make. You can alter your past. One, time is a matter, it does not matter. Second, your psychological ups and downs, physiological ups and downs are not you. Next, your past, present, future exists now. Next, it exists now does not mean you are bound by it. You can alter not only your future, even your past. The absolute freedom from time. Listen. Consider this line, straight line, as present moment. Now, every thought happens between past and future. Please listen. Actually, from morning I am giving you different truths about time. Now all those zigzag puzzles will fall in place if you just grasp this one. All thoughts, it can be as simple as feeling like having a cup of tea, or as complicated as politically strategizing for some victory. It can be as simple as wanting to have a cup of coffee, or as complicated as political strategizing for some victory. Any thought means movement between past and future. Thought means nothing but you move to the past and future. This is past. Let's consider this as past, and this as future. The center moment, present, where the present meets the past and future. That moment is now. This is that now. Present. Understand, if these lines symbolically represent time, means this board is the space. Symbolically, this board represents space. On space only the whole time happens. Space is the most subtlest matter on which the play of time happens. Just understand this example. Your movement between past and future is thought. Like you jump from here to there to here, here to there to here, here to there to here. That is what I call your perception about you, life, your existence. Your existence is nothing but the movements. Because till you know your real reality, asana, whatever you know about you is nothing but your thinking. Am I right? Is there anything you know about you more than your thinking? Anybody? If you know something more about you, more than your thinking, this seat is for you. See, whatever you know about you is all based on your thinking. So, I can very comfortably assume your thinking is your reality as on now. Am I right? So, it is all about you jumping into the past and future, past and future, past and future. That's all is your thinking. That's all is your, what you call as you. See, what I call as you is much beyond than what you call as you. So now I am talking about what you call as you. Is all about movements between the past and future. And I want you to know, it has a direct utility in your life's balance sheet. So please don't think it is some philosophy, it is some metaphysics, it is some intellectual stuff. Allow every word to enter into you. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. Double. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. So allow this understanding to set into your system. I can make you alive. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. If a fly sits on the filth and sits on the rice again and again few times, you can't eat the rice anymore. This is filth, this is rice. If you sit too much on the past and sit on the future, it is not sitting on the future. Understand? Now, I have not said anything, everyone understood. It is not sitting on the future. There is something called chronological time, how the clock moves. There is something called psychological time. The psychological time is the unit of the psychological time. Listen, the unit of the chronological time is 1 second. Understand? 60 seconds is 1 minute, 60 minutes is 1 hour, like that. The unit of the psychological time is the gap between one thought and the other thought. If it is more, means you have a lot of inner space. You take life sweetly. A rich man. Understand? Even the word rich is too small. I'll say, a man who has enough of inner space to take his life is a royal being. Means the gap between the one thought and the other thought is more. If the gap between one thought and the other thought is too less, you are a worker, Shudra. And if there is no gap and you are not even able to handle what is going on inside you, you are a Panchama, Chandala. If the gap is more, you are a king. If the gap is too much, you are a Brahmana. The psychological time, the unit of the psychological time is the gap between one thought and the other thought. The ultimate richness is the inner space you have and the way you take the life. The way you take the life decides whether you are a royal being or not. Not the zeros in your bank balance. Not the zeros in your bank balance, the way you take the life. The way, the inner space, the amount of inner space you have, and the way you approach the life, that decides your royalness, your bigness. Listen carefully. Your inner space. What do you call as you. Tahara Akasha. Taharakasha. It's a Sanskrit word. What do you feel as you? Inner space. Pratyagatma or Takarakasha. Takarakasha is a more precise word. Your inner space. If you hit your inner space with a powerful cognition, that powerful cognition explodes as power, awareness, pure consciousness, super consciousness, higher level of existence in you. The same Taharakasha, your inner space, if it is hit with the patterns, it gets reduced into something called time and boring lifestyle. Listen carefully. Every pattern gets settled in your inner space, makes you time bound, means you will feel days and months are passing, but you are not doing anything. You don't know how the time is passing. It is just going. Suddenly you remember next year is here. Suddenly you remember next year. Suddenly you remember, oh God, one more birthday. And you don't know what is going on, what you are doing. Understand? More patterns, more unconscious, more delusion, more you become time bound. That is why Kala Bhairava is described as ferociousness. This is exactly I learned from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He says, whenever you are ferocious and break one pattern, you gain 1 hour extra in your life. Understand? I am giving you a rough example. Sometimes when you break one pattern, you may get even 3-4 hours extra. Means that 24 hours chronological time is different. Consciously, how many hours you are living, that psychological time is different. Phenomenology of the time. Listen. In reality, chronological time does not matter for your existence because you are a conscious being. A being just takes birth, eats, reproduces, ages and dies. For that being, chronological time is enough. But you are not that kind of a being. You are a conscious being. You have a purpose to exist. You feel desire, fear, greed, wanting, not wanting. You have choices. And you feel your freedom to choose. Understand? The moment you feel you have a will, you are a conscious being. So how many hours are available for your consciousness, your awareness? That psychological time matters. Every time you are ferocious and break a pattern, you gain time. You gain conscious extra. Conscious longevity. Understand? In Hindu tradition, we have two. One, increasing the physical longevity. Another one, increasing the conscious longevity. Veda, Ayurveda. Ayurveda is all about increasing the physical longevity, body functioning with health for long period. Veda is all about consciousness functioning more. Understand? Every time you break a pattern, you have more psychological time available to you. Living in Kailash, Kailasavasi is all about making the maximum conscious psychological time available to you. Of course, I do work on your body, detoxification, giving you the best organic food and make your body also live long. Let's first work on psychologically conquering psychological time. I'll repeat what you have to write. The strong thought currents, powerlessness, incompletions from the past, which is influencing and driving you into your future. Those powerlessness moments, why you decided to become wealthy, why you decided to become powerful. If it is out of passion, great, no problem. If there is some powerlessness, some incident, incompletion is influencing you, pen down that. Let's catch the influence of the past on your thinking system. 94th verse, 22nd technique from Shivanyana Upanishad, which is part of Shivagama. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. I'll translate and give you the precise method. The essence of this verse is reliving is relieving. Means the past powerlessness which is influencing your thinking, relive those incidents, not remembering. Please understand, there is a big difference between remembering and reliving. For example, something happened in your life at the age of 8, 9, which is still influencing your thinking. I have seen people getting influenced by something happened when they were 3, 4 and all. They are 57. Something happened at 7 influences them. One man came to me and said, I never go to beach, Swamiji. Even if I drive through the beach roads, I shiver, sweat. I have a panic attack. I asked why. No, at the age of 7, I went for a walk with my father. I saw murder happening in a beach and we ran away from that spot. From that spot till I can't, now I am 57, I can't go to beach. 40 years, the pattern with which he is suffering. Sometimes the past influences you so much. See, carefully listen. You are now 57, something happened at the age of 7. If you remain as 57 and visualize what happened at that age of 7, that is called remembering. Reliving means forget your present identity. Just dump it, throw it. Become that person. At the age of 7, what intelligence you had, how you were, visualize and become that person. Enter into that person's physiological, psychological frame. Take few minutes and meditate on that person, become that person. Then relive. When you relive, all the powerlessness accumulated in your nervous system during that incident, it may be emotional suppression or the identity crisis, various guilt, pain, suffering, it will all just break, collapse and leave your system. Your system will be clean. System will be cleansed. When the effect of your past is reduced on your existence, you will not reproduce it as it is or in an altered way on your future. Neither reproducing as it is nor reproducing in altered way is liberation.
மண்ணே மாமலையே மணியே மாணிக்கமே மரகதமே வைரமே பொன்னே புகழ் சேர் பொன்மலையே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞானக் கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யானந்தா கொண்டு கங்கை முடிக்கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை பொடி பூசி உடுக்கை தன்னை ஏந்தும் காலனே புடிதோலனே மீன் பிடியால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமுடி காணா மலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாதாபரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை ஏதும் காலனே புலிதோலனே மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியாற்று இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் விரிதனை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே தேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா பாபா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறவியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகை இயக்கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலசக்தி ஈசனே சொல்லுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்தனில் வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே रचित नित्य वैभव गुप्त कैलैवासने ईशने सर्वेशने परमेशने जगदीशने नित्यने आनन्दने जीवने गुरुदेवने
a powerful session we all just had. Swamiji showered upon us with this very powerful session. How many of you clicked with this? The way how Swamiji described. How many of you clicked with it? Can I request all the participants to post here? How many of you understood about how the psychological time, what happens, how the time is not determined by outside? So far we keep seeing like, oh, time, all of us experience time in a very similar manner, but no, we experience time based on how we feel about it. How many of you understood that? How many of you are cognizing this? Many times we feel like days and days together, years together are rolling by. You just feel so dead inside you. You feel like again, day, night, day, night. You're not sure how this time is moving. Time will feel very deadly when you're in depression. See, the way how time occurs, that occurrence of the time is based upon the psychology that you are having. How many of you are cognizing that? Understand? If you just catch this, you will be able to conquer time. You will not be stuck anymore in that time's rut. You will not be caught in the circular manner of the time. Vinay Godaya is asking, Ma, is there any yoga classes? Absolutely, yes. Every day we have yoga sessions happening. 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we start with yoga. So you can definitely join for that. And if you're very new here, like if you have not done a program previously, I highly recommend you to finish Paramashivoham Level 1 program, Paramashivoham Level 2 program. And so these two will help you understand the program, the Level 3 program better. All right. So now, how many of you understood, got this one understanding about how psychological time functions? Ma Denise Bell, Ma Iqbal, Ma Karine, are all of you cognizing it? How many of you catching it? See, because once you understand this, then you'll be able to easily understand the exercise better. Times when you have a fight in your home, sometimes when you feel so sad inside of you, each moment will feel like so terrible. Every passing moment will feel so terrible, and you won't even realize how the time is just going. You feel like you're not doing anything. Sometimes when you're sitting with your loved one, someone whom you're deeply in love with, and you're sitting with them, doesn't matter day or night, you just don't know how time just passes. That experience you have where time just passes too quickly. Before even you could realize and like know about it, time already passed. You just feel like so much time is passing by, but you do not know how quick that time feels. Same chronological time, but when you sit with your loved one, time is too fast. When you sit in your boring lecture, time is so slow. Time feels like draggingly slow. How many of you have experienced this? Great. Whoever put yes, wonderful, because now you've got what is psychological time. See, there are different ways time occurs to us. One is chronological time. Chronological time is how time is happening for you. Second, there is something called as psychological time, which is occurring to you inside you based upon the completion space that you're in and the incompletions you have. So beautifully, Swamiji explained how we jumped past future, past to future, past to future. And that jumping rate the more number of thoughts you have, see, each time you jump either to past or to future, you are having a thought. If you have a thought, you can never be present. Because your thoughts are never based upon the present moment. It's always related to your past or related to your future. Right? So now, this past to future, this jumping that happens in you makes you move away from the present moment. The way time occurs to you, the way time happens to you. Anyone here who has watched the Interstellar movie? In that, Swamiji had referred about it in the satsang, right? In that, they show how time is changing. The way time moves is different as you move away from the planet Earth. The time dilation happens, how the rate at which the time moves changes. Vinay Godaya is asking how to take citizenship and jump or fly to Kailasa. I'll send you a form link here. Feel free to sign up. Immediately you can join. Kailasa is open now, and immediately you'll be provided the details of your travel, how you can travel, and you'll be guided as to how you can become part of Kailasa. I'll definitely send you the link. Do stay tuned here. And now I hope all of you are catching this. Right? Now we are going to be entering into the next step. I request all of you to intensely listen, because now this is where you are going to be sitting and doing the completion process. What you're going to be doing is, first, can I request all of you to take a paper and pen and please follow along. We are going to be working on this psychological time. We're going to conquer time. You're going to be able to see how, like Swamiji said, remember this formula. Even if you break one pattern with ferociousness, you gain one extra hour in your life. Does not mean suddenly you have 25 hours, but you gain that extra hour in your psychological time. Currently, you're not actually cognizing the full 24 hours. The conscious time you have in your hand is far lesser. The conscious time you have decides the success that you are going to experience in your life. See, in your life, study your life. So many things you have as goals. How many of you here juggle between not able to manage your time? Understand? Time is a matter, and it does not matter. You can manipulate it as you can manipulate your body, same way you can manipulate time. You have the power. Conquering psychological time means not being affected by the psychological ups and downs, and anything that happens in you psychologically does not touch you. Only when you're in that state, see, sometimes you're so angry with, let's say, your friend who cheated upon you, or your spouse who did not do what you wanted them to do, or you really have some deep incompletion with someone, you hate someone. The way how time occurs to you is so different from the way how time occurs to you when you're deeply in love with someone. Are you understanding the difference? See, here the psychological ups and downs are actually affecting you. It's having an impact upon you. It's having an effect over you. If you want to conquer this, decide to not let your psychological ups and downs to affect you. Can we all get started now with the exercise? Yes, Vinay Gaudaya, really itself you can travel to Kailasa. I'll send you the link. A lot of people have already started settling in Kailasa. We have a huge number of applicants, and we have actually, like Swamiji has opened multiple campuses now. So you can join. And yes, there is a WhatsApp community also for this. Please kindly head to our official website, kailasa.org, and there's a button called as Join Kailasa's WhatsApp channel. So you can just click on that. It will help you join the WhatsApp group. And I'll send you the link for joining as a Kailasavasi. You can fill that form and we will reach out to you. Our team would reach out to you and help you take the next steps. All right. So now let us get started in doing the exercise. I request all of you to take your paper and pen. And first step, go back. Remember the heavy powerlessness you experienced past, which is influencing your thinking. It can be as simple as your elder brother snatching a chocolate away from you when you were young, or as difficult and complicated as your friend snatching your girlfriend away. It can be anything. Sit, pen down that past, which is sitting heavily, understand, past sitting heavily on you and influencing your thought currents, the past thought patterns, emotions, patterns, hangover, the residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future is incompletion. Take a few minutes and pen down the deep powerlessness, incompletions you're carrying. Are all of us understanding this? Let's get started. Please start. Please start penning this down.
please relax. Hope all of you have written down. Now, the moment you start completing, the moment you start letting the hangover of the past completely go from you, and the moment you drop them, automatically you start manifesting the kind of hold that time has over you automatically leaves you. The kind of influence that time has over you automatically leaves you, and you are liberated by the clutches of time. A very, very beautiful, powerful cognition and experience that Swamiji has given us. Now, we're all going to be entering into a very beautiful Nitya Kriya that Swamiji has revealed to all of us. When Swamiji is very elaborately spoken about how all the diseases is a manifestation of hangover of the past sitting in your body and affecting your future. Each of these Nitya Kriyas are designed to work on your body to actually remove any pain, suffering, or these hangovers that are sitting in your body, which is affecting your future, completely liberating you from that and giving you the experience. So that is exactly what all of us are going to be guided through right now. It's a very beautiful Nitya Kriya, a process where Swamiji is going to be guiding all of us into a breathing exercise and technique. If you have sciatica pain, if you have arthritis or any like severe lower back pain, knee pain, this Kriya is amazing, because when you start doing this Nitya Kriya, it will directly work on your body to relieve those pain that is happening in your system. And especially if you're having, sometimes due to stress over the time, you develop a repetitive pain that keeps happening in your body, right? So all those pain completely gets healed with this Kriya. And I request all of you, listen carefully, sincerely sit and do the Nitya Kriya. And if any of you have any medical conditions, you're all advised to please check with your physicians before you practice this Nitya Kriya. Please consult with your respective physicians and before the practice of Nitya Kriya. Now, let us all enter into the Nitya Kriya, the cure for arthritis. Swamiji himself is going to be guiding us through this Kriya, and I request all of you to please follow along. Let us all enter.
Please understand, this is a powerful Kriya, cure for arthritis. You can sit either in Ardha Padmasana or ordinary, just comfortable sitting posture, which I am sitting now, or you can sit in ordinary comfortable posture. Bhuda Sutti Kumpaka. Please understand the first step. Bhuda Sutti Kumpaka. Let me give you the instruction step by step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath judiciously as long as possible. If you are a heart patient or having high blood pressure, don't do this holding. Don't do this kumbhaka holding part. All others can do this. Exhale as slowly as possible. Please understand. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. While you hold, first time when you are doing this kumbhaka holding inside, do it on root center. You are concentrate on the root center. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Second time when you are doing the kumbhaka, do it on the spleen center. Third time navel center. Fourth time heart center. Means every time when you do kumbhaka, you will be concentrating on different chakras of you. That's the difference of this pranayama. Let me guide you step by step. Inhale as slowly as possible through both nostrils. Please understand, through both nostrils. Inhale as slowly as possible. When you feel full, hold using your fingers, both nostrils. Concentrate on your root center, end of the backbone, spine. Hold the breath inside. Concentrate on the root of your spine. Hold judiciously as long as you can, but use fingers to control your nostrils. Let the Kundalini energy in you all be intensely awakened. Exhale slowly, very slowly. Just on the root chakra itself, do at least 3 more kumbhakas. Same thing, inhale, hold, and concentrate on the root chakra itself. Do this 3-4 times so that your energy in the root chakra is awakened. Then we'll go to the next center. Do this 3 times. Now, do the same inhaling, holding, exhaling. But when you are holding, bring your awareness to the spleen center, just lower than the navel, little lower to the navel center. 2 inches below the navel center is your Swadhisthana, spleen chakra. Bring your awareness to the spleen while you are holding the breath. Do this at least 3 times. Start. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath and bring your awareness to the spleen center. Now inhale, hold the breath and your awareness on the navel center judiciously as long as you can, then exhale slowly. Do this 3 times on your navel center. Let your awareness be concentrated on navel center. Do the same kumbhaka on the heart center. Bring your awareness to the heart. Inhale, hold in your heart center, your awareness during the hold. Let it be on your heart center. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Do this 3 times. Do the same kumbhaka by putting the awareness on your throat center. See, arthritis is a very complicated disease. That is why you need to work on all energy centers, and long kumbhakas are required. Please do it. Do the same Kumbhaka, keeping the awareness on the third eye, Agnya Chakra. Let me give you the instruction. This is from Kumbhaka Patati, 169th verse. Actually, the Kumbhaka earlier you did, just now. The Buddha Sutti Kumbhaka, it is Kumbhaka Patati, 157th verse. Now what you are going to do is 69th verse. Inhale rapidly with the sound of black bee. Hold. Exhale slowly with the sound of black bee. Please understand. Inhale rapidly with the sound of a black bee. Hold as long as you can judiciously, and then exhale rapidly with the sound of black bee. Do this Brahmari Kumbhaka 21 times. It will awaken your every muscle. Your every muscle will be awakened. Next step, Antaranga Kumbhaka. Hold the breath after suddenly exhaling, then hold the breath after suddenly inhaling. This is from Kumbhaka Patati, 168th verse. Let me show you. Hold the breath after suddenly exhaling. Suddenly exhale and hold as long as you can. Then suddenly inhale and hold as long as you can. Then suddenly exhale and hold as long as you can. Please do this 21 times. This will pump so much of prana into your muscles. This will remove any pains. Next step, Bastrika. This is from Garanda Samhita, 5th Upadesha, 75, 6, 7 slokas. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in. Slowly allow the body to inhale. Repeat the cycle. Let me show you. See, just pull your abdomen in and up. Naturally, there will be a heavy exhaling. Then slowly inhale. Again, heavy exhaling. Then slowly inhale like this. Heavy exhaling by pulling the lower abdomen in and up. Then slowly inhaling. Do this 21 times. Next step. Just sit silently for a few seconds in unclutched mood. Now is the time you will experience intense Kundalini awakening and levitation. relax. It's a powerful Kriya. Do this for 21 days. Assure any level arthritis not only will be completely cured, will never come back. Many of the other pains which is not related to arthritis also will be cured by that antaranga kumbhaka. That process releases natural painkillers in your body. completion, Purnatva, is the decision you make with super determinism. Everything is complete in pre-time space, past continuing into the present, present evolving as future, and future merging back into the timeless zone. Listen to this whole circle. Meditate on this. Time before the time started. Space which existed before even the time started. First. Then, second, past. Whatever you think as past. Third, past merging into present. Fourth, the present. Fifth, the present merging into the future or evolving as future. Next, the future. And the next, the time, the space which is going to be beyond the future, after the future. So understand this whole circle. I'll repeat now. Space before the past, past merging into the present, present evolving as future, time, space which is going to exist, post future. Listen deeply, this whole circle, this whole thing. Purnamata, Purnamitam, Purnat, Purnamutachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevavasishyate. In this whole 7, let me repeat. The space before the past and the past itself, past falling into the present, present itself, present evolving as future, future itself, and the space which is going to be after the future. In all these 7, completion, even when it is taken out of completion, exists as completion, because only completion can come out of completion, can be established in completion. Nothing other than completion can be established in completion or can come out of completion. Other than completion, nothing else exists. Purnamata, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamutachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevava Sishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Listen. The first statement, first powerful cognition. The space before the past. Today I am going to make 5 important powerful cognitions. After the initiation is over, all of you try to sit and write in your own hands. Don't try to type. Write in your own hands these 5 powerful cognitions at least 11 times so that it becomes part of you forever. So listen. Space before time, before the past first. Then past itself means time has begun. So the past. Then past entering into the present. Then present itself. Then present evolving as future. Then future itself. Then the space which is going to be after the future. This 7 is called eternity. Nithya. In this 7, only 5 past merging into the present, present evolving as future, and future. This 5 is called Nirantara. This 5 is called Nirantara Tattva, and all the 7 put together is called Nitya Tattva, Nitya Satya. Completion, Purnatva, is Nitya Satya, not just Nirantara Satya. So listen to these statements. All the 7 put together is Nithya, eternity. Just this 5 is Nirantara. Completion, Purnatva, is Nitya Satya, not just Nirantara. If you are working for Nirantara completion, you will be failing. If you understand the completion is Nithya, you will be winning, succeeding, manifesting. So I am repeating. Listen. I am repeating. Space before the time. First. Second. Past. Third. Past moving into the present. That's the 4th. Then present itself. 5th. Present moving into the future, evolving as future, and future itself, and the space after the future. See the circle clearly. Space before the past, past entering into the present, present evolving as future, the future, the space which is going to be after the future. Understand? This seven is each graha. Actually, in astrology, there are only 7 grahas. The time before the past, the space before the past, evolving as the past, is shadow graha, Rahu. The future merging into the space after the future is Ketu, shadow graha. If you have a little listening, you will understand how the Navagraha in Hindu tradition is defined. The space evolving as time and playing this whole game. So, you need to know the difference between these two. All the 7 put together plus 2 shadow space, shadow graha. All the 7 put together is called Nithya. Only the 5, past entering into the present evolving as future, the future. Only this 5 is called Nirantara. Listen. Now, the next statement is too important. All of you work for the completion based on the idea of Nirantara. You want to be complete in these 5 zones. But understand, completion is actually the principle of 7 zones. All the 7, including these 2 shadow graha. That is what the Ishavasya Upanishad declares. The space before time, pre-time, that was completion. From that completion, time is evolving, means that is also completion. All these plays are completion, and entering back into completion, because the whole eternity is completion. Purnamata Purnamitam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavasishyate. This is the Paramadvaita Satya for completion. This is the Paramadvaita Satya for completion. Understand everything is completion, then you will understand there is no destruction. The food you ate becoming energy is not destruction. If you understand that is the purpose you even eat. Why you eat? Because you want the food to become energy, get digested. Oh, I put such a nice, tasty, good rasagulla, idli, halwa, dosa inside, but see what comes out. Hey, the purpose of you putting that inside your mouth is that to become energy, and what needs to leave, need to leave. You can't say that it is a destruction happening inside your body. No. Understand, if you look at the angle of Nirantara, you will see creation, sustenance, destruction. Apasmara means trobhava, forgetfulness, delusion, and then liberation. But if you look at from the angle of eternity, Nitya, Purnamata, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevava, Sishyate. Listen, Nirantara is 5, Nitya is 7. Don't bring the 2, Rahu and Ketu here. They are shadows. They do not have a independent, intelligent existence. Of course, they are energies. But they are always dependent. That is why they are described as a part. So now understand, listen clearly. Purnamata, Purnamitam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevava, Sishyate. What I know as completion, incompletion, of completion, completion entering into incompletion, incompletion becoming completion, all is completion manifesting out of completion and merging back to completion, because even if completion is removed from completion, completion remains as completion. What is removed also is completion. What remains also is completion, because completion only can come from completion and live as completion and go back as completion, and completion exists as completion even when the part of completion is removed from completion. Even as both parts, they both remain as completion. So listen. What I am initiating all of you now is Paramadvaita. These words are initiation, not ordinary satsang or ordinary discourse. This whole existence is just Ananda Tandava of Paramashiva. See this cosmic dance, Prabanja Tandava. This was described by me personally to one of my disciples, from my third eye to his third eye, and what he saw in his third eye he drew, and finally he forced me to co-sign as the painter. He said, because you revealed every step, I only held the brush, you painted, and I co-signed as a painter in this Prabanja Tandava, cosmic dance. Now, understand, this whole thing is just this cosmic dance. Purnamada Purnamitam Purnat Purnamudachyate. Space before the past, the past, past merging into the present present evolving as future, the future and the future, space beyond and after the future, the space after the future, all these seven put together is called Nithya. All the seven put together is Nithya. Just the five, past, past entering into the present, present, present evolving as future and future. Just this five is Nirantara. Completion is not the principle restricted to Nirantara. Completion is the principle Satya of Nithya. The first mudra of the dance is this, because starts with Nithya, not Nirantara. Nithya. The 120-degree vision is Nirantara, 360 is Nithya. 360 is Nithya, 120 is Nirantara. Purnamada Purnamitam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevava Sishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Ananda Bharati is messaging, no one is existing to listen. No, I exist to teach, you exist to listen, both of us exist in the completion. No one is existing to listen is shunyavata. No, that is not the ultimate truth. I exist to teach, you exist to listen eternally in the space of completion. Is the Purnavada. Is the Purnatva Satya. When you exist, you exist. When you don't exist, you don't exist. When you exist, you are completion. When you don't exist, you are completion. Whether I exist, I am completion. Whether you exist, you are completion. Whether I don't exist, I am completion. Whether you don't exist, you are completion. When you listen to me, you are in the space of completion. When you don't listen to me, you are in the space of completion. When you understand, you are complete, you are in the space of completion. When you don't understand, you are in the space of completion. You are still in the space of completion. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevava Sishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. The space before the past is Shukra, Ashura Guru. The space after the future is Brihaspati, Devaguru. I'll teach the astrology based on this great completion later. Now you listen to the truth of completion, Paramadvaita, and get initiated into completion now. So these 5 statements, understanding about Nitya, understanding about Nirantara. If your completion is focused on Nirantara, you will be struggling, sometimes complete, sometimes incomplete, ups, downs. If you understand completion is the principle centered on Nitya, not Nirantara, you will understand perpetual completion. Food is eaten for digestion. Digestion can never be branded as destruction. Universe is generated for digestion. So all digestion process should not be branded as destruction. All you need to do is enjoy the cosmic dance in your inner space. Let Nataraja Tandava, Prapancha Tandava happen in your inner space. Let Nataraja Tandava happen in your inner space. Om, 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 Om. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevava Sishyate. You don't need to give up any effort you are doing. You just need to know you are already complete and your efforts are completion, and the results going to come out is also completion. Completion, putting the effort to be complete, and completion is going to be the result of this completion's effort to become complete. Action centered on Ananda, not the friction. Action centered on Ananda is Karma Yoga. Action centered on friction is Karma Roga. Action centered on Ananda, Purnamada, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Listen to this statement. There is no existential evidence cosmically that time as manifested in reality as past, present, future, even though the units to measure the time is created for comparative reality. Let me repeat. Cosmically, no evidence, no proof is available for the timeless space becoming time, like past merging into present evolving as future, and future. All these 5 actions, cosmically there is no evidence, even though you have the units to measure them. The comparative reality. Just listen with a little patience, deeply. Even though you have millimeter, centimeter, kilometer to measure the length, units to measure the length may be available in comparative reality, but the independent existence of the length is not established. something which as a comparative reality existence alone, not the existential reality existence, may have measuring units created for the utility purpose by human beings, but cannot be given the status of existence. That is the reason the timeless space becoming past the Rahu, timeless space absorbing the future called Ketu, these two are given shadow graha status, not the existential graha status, because still we do not know whether really time has happened or not yet happened or never ever happened. A man who has woken up from the dream does not have any residue, impact of the dream state left on him for any evidence or proof to establish the happenings of the dream is real. So we consider dream was only comparative reality, not existential. Same way, past, past merging into present, present, present evolving as the future, all these five has no existential evidence left in our consciousness. So it's still considered to be only the comparative reality. Please understand. Existence of the measuring units does not establish the existence of the dimension itself. Existence of centimeter, millimeter, kilometer does not establish the existence of the dimension called length. The centimeter, millimeter, kilometer is more like a comparative reality. That does not establish the existence of length dimension itself. So, neither your calendar, chronological calendar, Gregorian, any calendar you use, nor the movements of the stars establish the credible existence of time. Consciously measuring units like milliliter, centiliter, liter, all these measuring units does not prove the existence of the viscosity of a liquid. Understand? The viscosity of the liquid exists only in comparative reality. I am actually talking about multi-dimension. Whether the length, breadth, depth, or the length, breadth, depth together these dimensions The units to measure these dimensions are not enough proof for the existence of this very dimension. If something cannot exist as independent intelligence, it can be only considered as the existence of side effect of some other existence, but not its own existence. I'm just giving few seconds for all of you to digest what I am trying to convey. In simple statement, let me convey, anything which you see in comparative reality is not able to convince the existence about its existence in the level of consciousness. The dreams you see during your dreaming period is not able to impact your waking reality to establish its authenticity in reality. Maybe during that time, in your brain fog, some of the visualizations leaked from your inside boiling and perceived by yourself as some scenes and happenings. That's all. Otherwise, dreams are not able to impact your real existence and prove the validity of their existence. Same way, the comparative reality called past evolving into present, present evolving into future, and future, this five cannot and is not able to create an impact on the consciousness to prove the existence of this comparative reality called time. That is why the connecting points of Nityatva and Nirantaratva is called as shadow grahas. Nityatva as cosmic existence. Nirantaratva as no cosmic existence, it only has a comparative existence. The comparative existence is not able to establish. It even exists on the cosmic existence. That is why these connecting points are called shadow graha. Listen, I am not disrespecting your sufferings in the comparative reality. I am not disrespecting you. Women get very angry when you disrespect their suffering, when they come and try to cry and say, I'm suffering. When you don't listen and disrespect their suffering, they get very angry. And I am telling you, I am not disrespecting your suffering. I am just denying it. Sorry if you are hurt. My intention is not to hurt you. Intention is to wake you up. Listen. When I deny your suffering, instead of waking up to reality, if you get angry with me, you are only going to delude yourself more and more. Now, you take the responsibility to establish the fact that you are suffering into truth. So you go to any extent to prove that you are suffering. That is where you land in suicidal thoughts, actions and tendencies. Abhasmara is you deciding to prove your suffering is real and start doing stupid things to prove your suffering is real to others. Just stop being stupid. You are not going to gain anything by establishing your suffering is real to anyone. Any pattern which extends itself to shrink your life, responsibility, possibility, power as conscious manifestation is suicidal.
Nithyananda. The revelation on Nityatva and Nirantaratva so beautifully Swamiji has revealed to all of us today. Understanding how the Nityatva dimension and the Nirantaratva dimension
I'm
of
not going to do
universe,
that now, Ma.
the different
She has to totally
units
revamp
that
the whole
Swamiji
thing.
explained in this session. Who all can post? What are the units of time? What are all the different units of time that we have? Can I request all of you to please post? What did you all understand as the different units of time? Swamiji said, beyond past, present, and future, there are more units. What are that 7 units? Who can post? Ma Tanya, Ma Kareen, come on. All of you, please post. Yes, correct. So the first is the space before the past itself, past entering into the present itself, present evolving as future, future itself, and the space after the future. All of these put together is what is Nityatva, the eternity dimension of time. Nitya Tattva and the Nirantara Tattva. The Nitya Tattva is the Nitya Satya, the eternity dimension of time. And Nirantara Tattva is the limited dimension, what we understand as past, present, and future. These 3 are the Nirantara Tattva. Each of you are going to be understanding in detail. If you just see, analyze, and understand the different units of time that we have, the Nityatva dimension, Nirantaratva dimension. If you just experience this, you will instantly experience the liberation from Kala. The bondage of Kala will not exist in you. Instantly, you will be liberated from Kala. You will have a breakthrough from time itself. Any bondage of time that you carry in you, you will have a breakthrough from that. Now, all of us are, as we all learnt about the Nityatva Nirantaratva dimension, today in the Darshan, Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us to experience this space, the state of Nitya Tattva, not Nirantara Tattva, but Nitya Tattva, experiencing the eternity dimension of time. So let us all get ready for that. And right before that, we're going to be entering into the next session, where we are going to be understanding about Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. Today's one of the most important initiations we are going to be receiving is the Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. This session, what we are going to be entering into now, is going to make us elaborately understand on what is Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi and how, what is the space and frequency that will lift you to. And let us all enter into the session to understand the Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. Let's all listen to the revelations from Swamiji now.
Today I'll explain something very important. Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. Listen. Listen to this word, Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. If you are familiar with Hinduism, especially the great enlightened masters, Siddhas, you would have heard this word Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. It means, see, there is a Siddha tradition in India from Rameswaram to Himalayas. The Siddha tradition is there. If you read these stories, life story of these Siddhas, one thing you will find commonly in all their lives, people saw their body parts lying separated, like a hand separate, legs separate, head separate, in the night time and got frightened. This incident you will see multiple times getting repeated in so many masters' lives. How many of you read any Siddha's life where you have heard this incident? Raise your hand. Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi, it is called. The body will be in separate parts. Hands will be separate and legs will be separate. Head will be separate. Body will be separate. But morning it will all assemble, settle down, and they will come back. They will start doing all their activities. It is not just Shirdi Sai Baba. Thousands of Siddhas, I should say not just thousands, even lakhs. Comfortably I can say lakhs. I will tell you the important secret of this Navakhanda Yoga. See, Navakhanda Yoga does not mean they cut their bodies. Listen carefully. Kanda means cut. Akanda means uncut. Navakhanda means 9 cut. Nava means 9. Kanda means pieces, cut. If you actually make a 9 cut on the body, it will become 10 pieces. 9 cut, 10 piece, This is called Navakhanda Yoga. Listen. Navakhanda Yoga does not mean actually the body is cut. I'll tell you what happens. This you need to be very, very intense. Listen to this. All of you listen. I'll explain about this Navakhanda Yoga. See, your ears can hear only certain frequency. What is the decibel? Below the decibel you can't hear. Above the decibel also you can't hear. Same way, your eyes cannot see below certain frequency light and above certain frequency light. See, light waves below certain frequency your eyes cannot see. Above that certain frequency your eyes cannot see. How many of you understand this? Human beings can detect the sounds only the frequency of 20 Hz to 20 kHz. Well, only 20 kilohertz. 2 hertz to 20 kilohertz only human beings can see. Not more than that. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't see. If it's above 20 kilohertz, you can't see. I want all of you to understand this. Same way, only 400 nm to 700 nm eyes can see. Below 400 nm eyes cannot see. Above 700 nm eyes cannot see. Now all of you should know, when you intensely unclutch, first thing will happen, your body will get detoxed. Next thing, the body's light frequency will start increasing. So, it will start going above 700 nm. See, when the body goes above the 700 nm frequency, your eyes will not be able to see it. Your body has major chakras in the throat. Your body cannot see something below 400 nanometer. Your eyes cannot see anything which is below 400 nanometer. Same way, above 700 nanometer you can't see. When you go into the deep unclutching, your body goes above the 700 nanometer light frequency. If your whole body has gone above the 700 nanometer frequency, completely nobody can see you. But listen carefully, this is more important. There are chakras in the throat, Vishuddhi. And the chakras in this part, see this knee as a chakra, this knee as a chakra. This Vishuddhi and this two chakra and on the leg, knees also, this both knees also have a chakra. Listen carefully. The chakra in the knees of the leg, 2. Chakra in the knees of the hand, 2. 4. Chakra in the shoulder, 6. Chakra in the throat, 7. And in this 7 chakra,
Listen carefully. I am not talking about the Muladhara, Swadhisthana, Anahata, Vishuddhyanya. No. I am not talking those chakras. I am talking about the these are actually minor chakras. There are 7 major chakra in your body and 14 minor chakras. These are like chakras in the shoulder, elbow, both the knees. These are called minor chakras. These chakras will jump beyond the 700 nanometer quickly. But the remaining part of the body will take 3-4 hours to cross the 700 nanometer. Understand very carefully. These chakras, they will cross the 700 nanometer within, I am giving you example, 1 hour of falling into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. But this part to cross 700 nanometer will take another 3 hours. That is the time when you see body will be seen as a 10 pieces. Because this part will not be seen. It is actually not cut. This part will not be seen and this part will not be seen and the neck will not be seen. Head will be seen. Body will be seen. Knee will not be seen, but the leg will be seen. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? This is what exactly is the Navakhanda Yoga. Body is not cut to pieces. All of you understand, body is not actually cut to pieces. But these chakras, they cross 700 nanometer. But the body will not cross that 700 nanometer. So what happens? When you see, you will see the parts of the body. You will see the full hand, but not the knee. You will see this part, but not the shoulder. You will see the body and neck, head also will be seen, but not the neck. Neck will not be there. You will see the thighs, but knees will not be there. You will see the foreleg, but the knees will not be there. So in this way, body will be there as cut in 9 place, 10 piece. That is what is called Navakhanda Yoga. Listen. This is precisely is called Navakhanda Yoga. Body will not be cut, but in the Samadhi, body will not be seen. Shirdi Sai Baba did exactly this only. In the 3-4 hours, listen carefully, in the 3-4 hours, if people see them, they will get frightened and run away. They will get frightened and run away. Early morning, when the sunrise happens, early morning when sun rises, the whole body will come to normal frequency below 700 nanometer, which you will all be able to see. Listen carefully. You need to understand this Navakhanda Yoga. Actually, at least we have 50 people who have seen me in Navakhanda Yoga. In Thiruvannamalai and Erode, Tiruchengodu. After I started living the public organization life, I stopped it. Because people won't be, one thing in that Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi, it is too high Samadhi. I will not be able to relate with all of you normally. That's one reason. Second, listen.
this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi is nothing but leaving the body and going to Kailasa and coming back. My gurus taught me this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi in Tiruvannamalai and in Tiruchengodu. Both places, people have seen me in Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. After I started the public life, I think around 2003-04, I stopped practicing this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. Because two reasons. One, people will be frightened. Second, in this Samadhi, I will not be able to relate to you all in a normal way. I will see your whole past. There cannot be normal relationship. Due to that, I stopped it. Now, because I am out of the human society, I have started doing and started downloading many things from Kailasa through this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. Today, I am going to give you the glimpse of this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi and what I bring from Kailasa through this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. Listen. See, this part, this chakra will not be seen. So this will be one part. This chakra will not be seen. So this will be one part. 1, 2. Then neck will not be seen. So head will be one part. 3. Then 4, 5. Below the knee. 6, 7. And this thigh. This will not be seen, but the thighs will be seen. 8, 9. And this body part, because it is disconnected from the neck, 10. So Navakhanda, Dasa Tunda, 9 cut and 10 pieces. That Kayavarohan temple we went, in that temple that Lagulisha used to perform the Navakhanda Samadhi, there is a statue there in the temple. In that all the yogasana described, in that Navakhanda Samadhi is described. India is so rich. So many Siddhas have done this practice. But this generation, the number is drastically reduced. People who can demonstrate this Navakhanda Samadhi, drastically reduced. And another one problem, if you have seen somebody in Navakhanda Samadhi, the first thing will be your whole being will be shaken. To understand Navakhanda Samadhi, because that is the essence of today's session. Today's session is infusing energy into you to raise you to the higher lokas. This is the process with the practice. See, when you settle down from this practice, it takes a lot of effort to make the body function normally. That's why the fear associated. What is being played here is not music, it's a mantra. The great Siddhas, enlightened beings from whom this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi science is taken, their verses in native language, this is called Prakrita, senior to Tamil, senior to Sanskrit, there is a language called Prakrita. These verses are from that Prakrit. The masters who gave this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi to me. It is their verses. It's like a mantra. It's not music. So please sit with this vibration. This mantras will infuse unclutching into you and take you to the higher level. This line drawing, Paramashiva is wearing the tortoise shell on his neck and the tiger nail. This line drawing is unique, described in Agama, especially the form of Paramashiva. You need to meditate on this form of Paramashiva to clear up all poisons and to learn the mantra to remove poisons. See, when Milky Ocean was churned, Vishnu takes the tortoise form, but he was not able to withstand that poison, alahala poison. So Paramashiva takes that poison and frees all the devatas, and then it is time for the tortoise Vishnu to leave the tortoise body and reach Vaikuntha back. Then he asks the boon, you please have this tortoise body which I used forever in your neck, so it will be enjoying the sweet memories. It was part of you during the churning of the Milky Ocean. Then Paramashiva gives the boon and wears the tortoise. This is the Kurma Avatara of Vishnu. Paramashiva is wearing that. Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi is given by a Siddhar called Navanada Siddhar. These verses are from Navanada Siddhar and is parampara, is tradition. So please, even if you don't understand these frequencies, put that Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi seeds in you, so when you sleep, those seeds will start sprouting. Will persistence is the only qualification you need for Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. Listen. Will persistence. Understand? I was just sitting and meditating. Why some people get only Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Why some people get Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi? Because Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi is higher than what you understand as Nirvikalpa Samadhi. See, Nirvikalpa Samadhi is highest Samadhi your consciousness can achieve. That is enough for enlightenment and to reach KAILASA, everything. But Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi is something like that. Nirvikalpa Samadhi filling your whole body, even physical body. And the physical body entering into the consciousness of Nirvikalpa Samadhi and raising to the KAILASA's frequency with the body. So naturally, I should say that Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi is like a going more than Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. Many people achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi and be satisfied with it. That is like tamarind fruit. The inside that fruit is ripe. and it naturally gets detached from the shell. So after that, what happens to shell does not touch you. What happens to the shell does not touch the fruit. Same way, once your consciousness is right, what happens to the body does not touch you. Many people come and tell me why great beings like Ramana Maharishi, Ramakrishna, Ram Surat Kumar all had cancer. Listen, they did not have cancer. They did not leave the body due to cancer. After they left the body, cancer took it. They decided to leave the body. So something has happened to the physical body to go back to the earth. So cancer took it back to earth. So be very clear. Listen. You need to elaborately understand this Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Navakhanda Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your consciousness ripening. Navakhanda Samadhi is even your body, along with your consciousness, raising to the higher worlds, higher time zones, higher energy fields. People who mastered Navakhanda Samadhi only go to the higher worlds and bring the great gifts from the higher worlds and share it with us all, with the human level. So Navakhanda Samadhi is something furthering of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. See, yesterday I was sitting in Samadhi, wanted answer for this question. To share with you all why some people achieve only Nirvikalpa Samadhi, why some go up to Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. What is the ingredient, unique, real principal ingredient for the alchemy of Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi? Understand? Unique, primordial, or I should say that true, right, source reason for someone to travel to Navakhanda Samadhi. How Paramashiva decides to give Navakhanda Samadhi to some people? Why he gives Navakhanda Samadhi to some people? I saw clearly, the Paramashiva revealed the reason clearly. It is sheer will persistence. You may ask, oh, after Nirvikalpa Samadhi, naturally your will dissolves. Then how can you have a will persistence? Listen, will dissolves into Paramashiva's will does not mean your will disappears. Fish may be inside the ocean, but it gets the right to swim on the top or the bottom. It can go to the depth of the ocean, or it can just swim on the shallow waters. The freedom exists even in Navakhanda, in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. This may be new information for you, but that's the truth. Decision. Who moves towards Navakhanda Samadhi is basically done by Paramashiva based on the will persistence of the individual. Listen carefully. For any normal human being, Nirvikalpa Samadhi itself is enough. But if you want to be a teacher, guru, an incarnation, to bring great things from vertical time zone, higher worlds, and share it with the world, then you need Navakhanda Samadhi. Then naturally you need Navakhanda Samadhi. So understand, you may ask why masters like Vadalur Vallalar, Ramalinga Swami took the body. He just used the Navakhanda Samadhi and made the Divya Sarira and left. He just took the body and left to the higher worlds, KAILASA. But masters like Ramana Maharshi, Ramakrishna left the body here and went. Please be very clear. Never ever compare these great beings with your pea brain or rat brain, peanut sized brain. No, don't do that mess. Maybe Ramana Maharshi thought leaving his body here on the planet Earth will continue to help millions of seekers. I tell you, just Ramana Maharshi's body alone is such a powerful Jnanagarbha. Such powerful Jnanagarbha. Unimaginable Jnanagarbha. It made millions ripe into enlightenment, including me. If Ramana Maharshi has taken his body
like Vadalur Ramalinga Swami, surely it would have been a great loss. So they have their own reason. Same way Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna, by leaving his body and especially making it burnt, he gave the asti which is installed now in hundreds of places all over the world. So each one of them have their own reason. You understand now the science of Navakhanda Samadhi. Fundamental qualification is will persistence. Listen. Shiva, Paramashiva tests only your will persistence. He doesn't see any other qualification. You can't earn these great samadhis by your own qualification. He only sees, if I give, will this guy be able to receive and live it? That's all he sees. He doesn't see any other quality. He tests your devotion. That's all, nothing else. Devotion means will persistence. That's all, nothing else. Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi can happen in you just by breathing along with me in same rhythm, same tune. Nothing more is needed. Sit with me, breathe in the same rhythm, same tune, same mode. The vibrations I am creating while I am inhaling and exhaling, it can just penetrate your inhaling and exhaling. Go and sit inside your consciousness and manifest as Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. That's it. Nothing else is needed. You don't need any other qualification other than your will persistence. That is why your will persistence is thoroughly tested. By your own effort, you can't get it. It has to be only given from guru to disciple, because I myself got it from my gurus. I did not make it on my own. Human beings can't make it on their own. It is that kind of a highest frequency, wavelength experience. It can only be given from the higher dimensions. Means from guru to disciple. You can never make it on your own.
the Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi that Swamiji revealed to all of us about now. The highest frequency in which you can exist. All of us today during the darshan are going to be initiated to experience this very space, the space of Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi, to raise yourself to that highest consciousness. In just a few minutes, we're all going to be receiving the darshan, the initiation to experience the Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. I request all the participants to please come on the camera and settle down. Can I request all of you to please settle down in the camera? In just a few minutes, we're all going to be entering into the darshan, receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Veerabhadra Murti, form of Paramashiva. I request all the participants to please come and settle down. In today's darshan, Swami is going to be raising all of us to the highest frequency beyond time. Whatever powerful cognitions you learn today, right now, through the initiation, today's darshan, Swami is going to be infusing that highest space, the experience of that superconscious shift in you, where the circular movement of time will not be able to impact you, will not be able to touch you, will not be able to influence you. This exact initiation, where you are liberated from the time loop, this is what all of us are going to be receiving today. And I request all the participants to please settle down. The Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi is a very powerful initiation and process wherein you are lifted to the highest energy, highest consciousness, and you exist in that space, in that state. And through the initiation, Swamiji infuses that highest cognition, the frequency in you. In the Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi initiation today, all of you will be experiencing the space in which you are in, how you see, how you cognize or understand life. You will see it will be raised to the highest frequency, and you will be able to experience such a deep connection and a breakthrough. Can I request all of you to please come on the camera, all the participants?
See, a very important thing that Swamiji had revealed about the Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi, like how human beings can only hear a certain frequency of sound, 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz. It is only this much that human beings can actually access, right? Same way, human beings
Nithyananda, your always for technical glitch. In today's session, all of you can post any prayers that you have, whichever areas of your life you want to raise the frequency in, the very space in which you exist. Today, having the darshan of Bhagavan Veerabhadra Murti, literally infusing that highest energy, that highest powerful experience and existence in you, you will have an amazing breakthrough in your life. So I'm going to request all the participants here, every one of you, to settle down now and prepare yourself to receive the darshan. And the best way to do that is literally when you're going to raise your frequency to the highest extent. And Swamiji will infuse that state of Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi in you. All the places wherever you are stuck in time, wherever you are bound by time, you will be liberated from all of that today. So let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Today, all of us are going to be receiving the alive darshan of Bhagavan Veerabhadra Murti, form of Paramashiva. And all the participants, please understand, it is alive darshan. Swamiji himself will be manifesting for all of you. Swamiji beautifully tells that when Swamiji manifests, whether for an avatar, darshan is not something that needs a specific time, specific place, specific setting. An avatar radiates energy throughout. The time, the moment where you catch it, you glimpse it, that becomes a moment of darshan for you. Any space, any state where you experience a deep feeling connection with the avatar, that is exactly what is called the darshan, the moment of darshan, the moment of initiation. So let us all now prepare to receive the darshan. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Settle down. Enter into a deep meditative space of gratitude. Connect to Swami deeply. Raise your whole inner space with an experience of gratitude. Remain seated in the meditative space. Do not create a thought. Do not sustain a thought. Do not destroy a thought. Enter into that deep meditative space.